Thank you for releasing me.
Happy.
Hello, everyone. Hey. What the hell is up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for coming back.
I do swallow.
Yup. Hey.
Porgo 100 Peeper Zithi.
Hey. All right, what do we got here? Ligma Nut, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. Ostrich, thank you for the 3. Teresa, thank you so much for the resub. Keisha, thank you for the resub. Armadillo, thank you for the almost 2 years. Tomster, thanks for the resub. Preston, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. How you guys doing? My Ren Fair experience was so gosh darn good. Oh, I have to get Oki some more treats. One sec. Her little baggie is empty. One sec. Enjoy. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Oh, thank you. Sorry, well, thank you for the 10 gifted. Hey, that's all you have? They're smaller. They're not as big as the last ones. I'll get more. I will get more. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Salty, thank you for the resub. How's Miss Girl today? Good. She actually had a fantastic day, and I'll tell you why. After I turn my volume down. I went to the Ren Fair today, and I really was convinced that she was capable of staying home by herself because she's been doing so good with that lately. And I was right. She stayed home for 5 hours. My landlord came and let her out to go potty and made sure that she was okay. But she stayed home for 5 hours by herself and didn't freak out. She, let out a whine or two, I saw, but she slept on the couch and was very relaxed and didn't freak out, which is really big for her. It was very, very big for her. It may have to do with the fact that she's on Benadryl, but I'm gonna give myself credit. I think she did a great job. No, she didn't have any accidents. She mostly has them when she's relaxed, and I don't think she was relaxed enough alone by herself to have an accident. But she's good. She's tanking up on water right now, so sure that'll be. I'll let her out to go potty in a little bit. But that was really nice and comforting for me because that was good to know that we could do that. That we're moving in the direction of being able to stay home by herself and not having any anxiety about it. So that's good. She was very brave today. She's very, very brave today. I'm probably going to open that door and let her out potty. But yeah, I went to the Renaissance Fair today. That was really cool. Guys, somebody came up and said hi to me. This one person came up and said, "Hey, are you Sam?" And I was like, "Who, me? I know. Watch out, guys. Watch out.
You sandwich.
Look out, world." It just never happens to me. It never happens, ever. The only time it happens is at a thing like TwitchCon. So when it does happen, I get so excited. Okay, do you have to go potty? Hold on, let me open the door for real quick. So anyways, but yeah, we went, I went with Barry and Scootish, and we walked around. It was pretty hot. It was pretty warm out. And also like the Ren Fair's not covered by anything. It's just like kind of out in the middle of this big like open grass area. And so it's a lot of like dust. I don't get allergies, but and if you're an allergy person, maybe you can tell me if this is what this was. I was sneezing a bunch, which was kind of obvious one, but I would be sitting there and all of a sudden I would feel like I had just cut onions. My eyes would start to like kind of burn. Like I was like, I feel like I just need to close my eyes. Is that like an allergy thing? Because it was really dusty and it's also springtime, so things are blooming and I don't go outside very much. That happens sometimes. Okay. But I was sneezing, but it might have been the dust too. Who knows? Are you back? Okay, great. But it was so great. I didn't buy anything. I really wanted to. I went in and I like got some cash out so that I could buy some stuff, but I didn't buy anything. It was too expensive. Like, it sucks when you go to stuff like that because you'll see artists bring their art that they've worked on very hard, and you look at it and you're like, that's really cool. I really want to buy that. And then you pick it up and you're like there was this mug that I saw that I really liked. It was really cool. I wanted to buy it as a gift. And it was like this mug that kind of looked like somebody had shaped like teeth into it. Like it looked like it had a little mouth. It was so creative. And I was like, wow, that's so cool. And I was like, you know, it'll probably be like 50 or 60, like maybe $70. Like I could even see 80. Like pretty expensive. Like if it's up there, I probably won't buy it, but like I totally would understand. It's handmade. $130. And I literally was like, wow, okay. Like it went from like I can't even splurge. That's not even like big paycheck. Oh, let me treat myself. That's like, I wonder how many of those they sell. 'Cause it was so much. It was so much. And it's tough because it's like, dude, I want artists to get paid what it costs for their time to make that. But even if I had fuck you money, I still don't know if that's a price I would pay. You know, like if I made $1 million a year, I still think I would be like, I don't know. Did you hear about the Deep Rock Galactic mugs? I didn't hear about that. Maybe they expect haggling? Surely. I mean, I think the most I would pay for that mug, and like, I'm not saying that I would do this, but like the most that I would pay for it that's reasonable, that's like, if, you know, somebody was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen and I'm buying it as a gift, was like maybe 80, and I still probably wouldn't, but that would be like, okay, that person worked really, really hard on that. $80 is expensive, but like it's art, you know? So I didn't buy anything. Scootish and Barry got some stuff. They got these really cool things. So they've been playing Magic the Gathering, I guess, which I don't know about you guys. I've said this before. I feel like everybody's playing Magic the Gathering lately. But they bought these little things. I don't know what they are, but you put Magic cards in them. And then there's a little thing below it that has 2 wheels, so you can like make it say a number. I don't know what that means, but that they got those and they looked really cool. Damage counters, that's probably what it was. Yeah. It looked like this. Here, I'll draw it. You guys know I love an opportunity to use paint. It was like this thing, and like it was like this, and then you put the card right here, and then there was like a wheel and a wheel, and then like a number and a number, and this was like a gear, and this was a gear, and so you like you turn. This kind of looks like a Steve Minecraft dick. You like turn these whatever, and it will say like 23 or whatever. So I don't know what that is, but they were really excited about them. And so they bought them. The one thing I regret not getting is they had this booth, and I saw it all the way across the way because I thought that it was little fruit tarts, and they were under this thing, and I was like, oh, those are cute. Walked over. This person had candles that were in shapes of all kinds of things that they weren't. Like they had like a little basket of strawberries, but it was a candle, or like corn on the cob, but it was a candle, or little fruit tarts, but it was a candle. And I should have bought one of those, and then I would have never burned it. Yeah, like that, like those things. It didn't have the peg thing on the side, but the wheel at the bottom is what it had. I love things that are things that they aren't. Right, exactly. Corn. Yeah, they had a corn. It was corn candle. I'd be disappointed seeing a fruit tart that wasn't edible. I was kind of suspicious because it was just sitting out and it was really hot out, and I was like, I don't know. A corndle. Yeah, but we saw those. The one thing we did go crazy on is food. To be honest with you, we kind of walked into the food court and we kind of all had this agreement that we were going to buy whatever we wanted, which we did. So, and it was really great because I got a bowl of clam chowder in a bread bowl. Scootish got a big baked potato and Barry got these like chips that had like cheese and sour cream and all kind of stuff all over them, and we just kind of shared. And then I saw the beignet cart and said, I'm gonna go get beignets. So I got this thing that had 4 beignets and ice cream and whipped cream and strawberries. And so then we all shared the beignets, and then Scootish went and got a turkey leg, because that was yesterday when we planned it. He said, I'm going to get a turkey leg. And so he would not stop. He actually was so dead set on finding a turkey leg. There was a guy standing in front of the food area with a big sign. I'm not even joking you. It was a sign like this big that said turkey legs. And Scootish is walking going, where's the turkey legs? Where the fuck are the turkey legs? And I literally was like, you fucking idiot. Like, ask this guy. This guy right directly in front of you will probably tell you. Oh my, Wuck Fizzard. Great username. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. So yeah, he got his turkey leg and that's what we ate, which was awesome. There was these, if you ever have the opportunity to go to the LA Ren Fair, I had a great time. They had these ladies that were, I don't even know how to describe this. There was this giant like tub of water, like the size of like a large hot tub. It was like a barrel, and then all these other barrels, and they were all standing in there with they were dressed as like maids, and they had these like towels, and basically the whole thing was you walk near it and they get you wet. They like take their towels and they fling water on you, or they'll walk up to you and just do that and like rinse water out. And so if you like, you know, but like that was funny, and so we went over there. Al, thank you for the raid. Hello. How was stream? That's sanitary. Yeah, I just opened my mouth and I was like, no, that was good. And that was nice because it was really hot. I was on sunscreen patrol because all 3 of us are very pale, and one of us is obviously susceptible to the sun, so we were sunscreened up. I don't think I got any sun that was over the top, which is good. What else happened there? You know, I didn't see very many people that I knew, we saw one person that I like kind of know, like not super well even. I usually run into more people that I know, but I didn't see anybody. It was so interesting. I wanted to go to jousting, but I don't know when the next jousting time was, but it wasn't when we were there. So it probably was going to be like later in the evening, and so I would have liked to see jousting, but I didn't. I vlogged it, which was cool, so that'll be included in the next vlog that I post, which I'll probably edit while I'm in North Carolina. I'm taking the SD card with me and I'm going to edit it while Brody's at work probably. So that'll be good. And then what else did I see? Lots of really cool costumes. We didn't dress up, you know? Oh, you saw me? I had one person come up and say hi and ask to take a picture, which was really, really sweet. You should. I'll just totally be really socially awkward, but I get so excited. It makes my day. I get really excited. But yeah. Somebody came up, they said their name was Momo, so maybe they'll swing by stream. And I was like, oh, let's go. Yeah, I probably stood out because me and Barry and Scootish, we were like, do you want to dress up? And none of us really wanted to like dress up because we just didn't want to like go find outfit stuff. And so we were like, it's not a big deal. Like, we just won't dress up. We were probably like one of every 20th person wasn't dressed up. It was, everybody was dressed up. Like, we were rare to be not dressed up. It was incredible, but some people have the most incredible costumes. Like, just, I can't even believe it. There was people with like whole like extra parts of their body, like a guy with like a fake bird head and like people on stilts and shit. I don't know, it's crazy. So many people dress up. Yeah, and it's funny because you get people that kind of like go, like you had some like anime characters and like, you know, it kind of goes, there's other stuff. Did you get tested for the plague? No, I didn't. I didn't do a whole lot. One thing that's really great about taking Scootish to things, Scootish is a guy that wants to pay to do the stuff. Like, he loves to do the stuff. Like, if he goes to fairs, he's gonna pay to do the little things. Like, he wants to pay for the experiences. I'm really bad about that. I don't like to pay for experiences within experiences, right? So if I go to the fair, I don't really go on very many rides. I don't buy things. I don't do the like hit the hammer on the thing and make it go doop. Like, I don't play the mini games. Like, I really rarely ever pay for anything like within anything. But Scootish does. He loves to do that shit. So Scootish and Barry did, they paid where they got fake weapons and they fought each other, and Scootish paid to do the hit the thing and make it go up and hit the bell. And so, yeah. I love doing all the fun, silly stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it is that makes me like not want to do that stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just like some sort of like frugality and I don't. But it's so nice when you go with somebody that likes to pay for that kind of stuff, because then it's like, okay, well, you're actually getting the experience that's intended. Who won the fight? Barry did. Yeah. Barry did. It's good to have at least one of those with you. Right, exactly. And so it made my vlog better because I got to video that stuff. We got stuff we can hit with hammers at home. Yeah, exactly. I'm content with people watching and some food. I love to look at shops. I love to look at shops. I love to look at people. I love to just like sit in the shade and people watch and stuff like that. It's good. Yeah, he's a Disney adult. He's got whimsy. He wants to do the stuff. So that's good. That's good shit. I didn't buy anything though, which I'm bummed about, but it's okay. I'm okay. But anyways, what did you guys do today? How was your guys' Sunday? What else is going on? I want to talk about spoons, the spoon discourse. I'm telling you. I tried to find a tier maker list. They were not what I meant. They weren't right. I baked peanut butter chocolate chunk cookies. Chocolate chunk. Worked on research a lot. Okay. Why are there spoons on my For You page? They are on mine. I had hot Cheetos. Too. They're around here somewhere. Working on presentation and portfolio video all day. Big. Trying to finish a 348 question assignment. Just think of it as a 164 page question assignment that you're doing twice. I feel like that makes it worse. 174. Don't think about it that way. Don't do that I just said. Don't do that. Clean and edit a video all day. Nice. Literally did nothing. Nice. That's nice. Went to Costco and some lady called me honey at the food court. Wait, that hits sometimes. Just a lazy Sunday. Clean out the garage. Smoked tri-tip. Oh, yum. Went and got lunch. Cleaned my kitchen. Got a free sandwich. Made chicken braided in a salsa for the week. I've never heard of that. Was sick? No. Went to Disney on Ice. Nice. Had to take a day off from work because my bus never showed. Like, they just left you on red, kind of. I started Valley over. You started Stardew Valley. Oh, I saw a I've been getting a lot of TikToks on my recommended that's like it's just like a picture of like a girl and they'll be like, okay, tell me your most craziest crash out, like not your cool one, like your actual like crash out, like, and it's just the comment sections are, you know what I mean? And one of them was, what is your worst video game addiction? Like, what game just have you degened? And it was Stardew Valley all the way through. like all the way through. Like I never realized like Stardew Valley, even though this has been me before, truly has as much of a Stardew Valley is mental illness. And I'm going to follow this up with saying no game buries its way into your brain as much as like Concerned Ape really did invent the realest, like most perfect brain worm. And I don't think very many other games have replicated what Stardew Valley has done. Like the first time you find Stardew Valley, you lose yourself. Like you're gone. And you do sometimes come back around, but that first Stardew Valley degen is unlike anything else. Like people were saying they spent like 300 hours in the first like month or week, or I don't even know. Right when I graduate, I will be playing so much modded Stardew Valley. I've never played heavy modded. I've I've installed some quality of life mods, but nothing that's changed the game really. Just stuff like tells you where people are on the map, or which I think should be stock, to be honest. First time I played Stardew Valley must have been 2018?
Tomochi.
When did it come out? Clementine, thank you. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. 2016 is when Stardew Valley came out. It must have been like 2019, maybe 2020. I think it was. I don't know what it was on, and it would have been on my Switch. I think it was the first platform I got it on. And then I got it on my computer, and then I got it on my phone. And I stand by this. I think that of all of the big popular games that are adapted for mobile, I think Stardew Valley on mobile is actually pretty good. Like, I don't think it's too bad. Like, it's got a bunch of different options for how to control things. Like, if you don't have other consoles, Stardew Valley on mobile it goes hard. It's not bad. They did pretty good with it. I've played Stardew all the way through exclusively with 3 separate X's. Me and Brody did degen Stardew Valley. Like, and it was so fun. Like, he came to visit once, and I sat here, he sat on the couch behind me, and we would wake up, and we would play chicken, kind of. Because we both wanted to play Stardew. But we didn't want to be the guy that got up at 9 a.m. and said, hey, let's play Stardew. So we would wake up and we would like go about our day kind of playing chicken until one of us mentioned Stardew, and then the other person would be like, okay. And then we would sit and play it for like 12 hours straight. Like, just like we would order food, barely put the game down to eat food. And just for, it must have been like 4 or 5 days. Awesome. Went hard in Stardew Valley for a while until I felt like I wasn't making progress. I haven't played it for a long time. Since then, I hasn't, and even then I had a blast playing it, but it didn't lock in its claws fully. But maybe I should download some mods and try it again. Yeah, that was Donut Gamble time also. Yeah. But I haven't like no-lifed it. Like there's a lot of places in Stardew Valley I've never been to. Like I never got the island. I never went to the witches area. I never like unlocked Krobus. Like there's so much stuff that I just never did. Have you done a Valheim run? I've played Valheim, or actually no, I've unlocked Krobus, but I haven't like done any more than just unlocked him. I don't really like Valheim very much. I've tried it a couple times. I don't know. I just can't get behind it for some reason. Valheim feels really empty to me. No, I don't think I do anymore, August. We actually got an email. This was probably almost a year ago. We got an email saying that somebody had taken it. Unlocked the desert, couldn't get to the bottom of the mine there. No, I don't even think I've gotten very far. Mosquito killed me across the map and I uninstalled that night. Yeah. Krobus is the best. Who needs marriage when Krobus exists? You can marry Krobus, can't you? You hold a top 3 in a Valheim category, though. Yeah. True. There's a mod that has you start on Ginger Island and you have to finish the island to get back to the main farm. Oh, interesting. Not marriage, roommates. Oh, and they were roommates. Well, that's fun. Well, that's fun. Listen, I don't know. Maybe Krobus has got a great personality. Who knows? Maybe we could learn to love. I don't know. And if you get married, some of them get upset that Krobus is here. Wait, so you can marry somebody and also roommate Krobus? So you can have both? You can marry and have biological children with a shadow person? Who the fuck is a shadow person? Only with a mod or two. Is there a mod that makes it so that you can marry all of the people in the city and have them all live in your house together as like maybe one big family, like maybe multiple husbands and wives? Yeah, the polycule mod. The polyamory mod. Really? I don't know why I doubted that existed. Of course it does. The Poly City. Okay. Yeah, you know, I haven't really done Stardew Valley modding, so maybe I need to... You know what's cool, too, is I have the Steam Deck, and you can play modded Stardew Valley on Steam Deck. How do you do that, by the way? Like, how do you do modded Stardew Valley with Steam Deck? I don't know how that works. All of your wives work the fields? Oh, perfect. Steam Workshop. Okay. Is it complicated? Would I be able to figure it out probably? Because I could do that and then, you know, like I'd have it on my Steam Deck. Because I love playing Stardew Valley on like either Switch or Steam Deck because I like having the controllers. Workshop's easy. Okay, I'll figure it out. Maybe I will look into that. My dumbass can figure out how to mod Fallout 4. Doesn't Fallout 4 have like the modding in the menu though? Like it like gives it to you right out the gate. I love when games do that. When you just open the game and it's like, hey, let's mod. There are a lot of guides. Okay, perfect. I mean, I'm sure I could go on YouTube and find a guide. Baldur's Gate 3 is so good for that. Yeah, it's awesome. You know, it extends the longevity of the game for sure. I doubt you get the sexo mods in the main menu. I know, and like, what's the point if you don't get those? You know, what's the fucking point? Anybody got anything going on this week? Anything big coming up? First, 420's coming up. Anybody do anything for 420? I'm gonna paint my TV room. Oh, big. I kind of like painting. Birthday in a week, nice. Vape convention. A vape convention? Look out for Teresa. I see my psychiatrist to throw hands about my med changes. Oh, big. For 420, I'm watching the LMK episode. Yeah, okay, wait. Let me look at my calendar real quick, because I have to figure something else. I have to figure something out. And you guys tell me what you think. So... there's a bit of a problem here. Actually, I'm going to tell you guys something that's happening, and you guys are going to you're going to laugh about this. So we're filming the podcast tomorrow, and that's the episode that comes out on Friday the 11th. On the 14th, Caroline's not going to be able to film. She's not going to be here. And so we kind of kicked around what we were going to do. We can't film it early because I'm going to be gone. And we obviously can't film it later because she's going to be gone. So we're going to have to skip the 14th, the 14th. So we kicked around what to do. And I came up with an idea. And I don't know if this will be easy, but I think I'm going to try this. I'm going to do an episode of the podcast where I sit on one side of the table and then I sit on the other side of the table and I film both perspectives, which I think would be funny. And then I think what we would have to do is film the 420 episode on 421, and then that episode wouldn't come out until like the 24th. Do you think it's fine if the 420 episode comes out not on 420? Like, that's not gonna, nobody's gonna be mad about that, right? Okay, that seems fair, because it's like, what do we do? Like, I don't know what to do. We either film, I don't think anybody cares enough to move that shit around. But anyways, I'm gonna try to figure out how to do it, but I think what I'm gonna do is on the 15th or 16th, whatever, that episode might be a little bit late because I get home, like, it's whatever. I think what I'll do is I'll sit on one side and then I will sit on the other side and I will just bring a bunch of stories to the table. So it's like I will tell a story that I found on the internet, and then I'll just film me going, wow, whoa, that's crazy, and like reacting to it. I don't know. I think it would be funny to like have an episode just be two of me and never explain why it's like that. What if you have a backpack there instead of Caroline? Wait, that's pretty funny too. I could just go get like a black JanSport backpack and put it across the table, and then I could just do a solo. That actually might be easier to do, because how the fuck is Scrando gonna edit the other version? I'm gonna be like, okay, here's two different camera angles of me telling things on either side, and then here's just 30 minutes of me going, oh, okay, okay, which is just a nightmare for him to have to edit. But I could just put a black backpack over there, like the one from the photo, and do a solo episode. Okay, so I didn't see the news about Press Escape. I saw the news, I saw the tweet, but I didn't click on it. I didn't look into it. So I have no idea anything about it. I just saw that they're ending. I didn't even know, to be honest with you, when I saw it, I was like, I wonder if that's clickbait. So I have no idea anything other than I just saw the post that they did on Twitter or whatever it was, and was like, they said they're ending the podcast. So I don't know. I know nothing. I don't know if anybody watched the episode and can like TLDR me what happened. Very much not clickbait, it's just business stuff. Is there like a TLDR? Their respective businesses were suffering. Like their individual, like them, or like them as a business, or like what? I skimmed it. They both have businesses they need to get back to. So would it be like Ray and like her stream and like 100 Thieves stuff? And then I actually don't know a whole lot about Lisa, so I'm not sure what businesses she's doing. Just anything because scheduling is impossible and they weren't focusing on their main businesses. Okay. I totally get that. I mean, like, podcasts are a lot more work than you'd think. To be honest with you, I didn't expect it to be as much work as it is. Because it's not just, hey, let's meet up for like an hour or two once a week and then call it a day. Like, it becomes so much more of a beast, and it's really, really fun. But that is one of the biggest reasons why me and Caroline are keeping ours grassroots until it grows itself, because we were really afraid of that happening. We were really afraid of like a situation happening where the podcast started to take us away from our main thing, which is what makes us money. Like we didn't really have the resources to lean away from something, and so that is why we film it in a shed, because you know what, if a day comes where the podcast is not working, GG's, you know, like it was in our shed and it's okay. In the future she might come back either solo or with a new co-host as well. Oh, basically they haven't got time for the pod because of their respective businesses. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work. You also have like a whole crew, like they had a crew that they had to navigate around too. So it wasn't just like, that's another thing. Me and Caroline, it's just me and Caroline filming. Like Scrando is the best. He literally, I don't think you guys know this. I gave him the footage for Thursday's episode on Wednesday because of me and Caroline having to film late. One day, less than 24 hours turnaround, I'm pretty sure, for the most recent episode. Actually insane. I was like, dude, you do not have to do that. And he's like, nope, I'm not going to break the streak. I was like, shit, you know what? All right. But as far as filming, it's just me and Caroline. So we don't have to like navigate like a crew. So it's really, it's tough. It's a lot harder work than I expected, and I don't blame, you know, if they're super, super busy. It's just crazy. I started a pod with my sister, and editing it has been the hardest part for me. Yeah. I did the editing for our podcast for the first, I don't know, it was like 5 or 6 or so episodes. And it's really hard. It's tough turnaround. But you know. Before Hawaii, she was coming from Vegas each time. Yeah, that's really tough. I mean, that's probably what Austin does, right? I have no idea how he navigates Firan stuff, but he flies every week. Yeah, that is wild. That is wild. I just don't, I think about that and I'm just like, surely not, right? Like, surely that's not what he does, but I think he does. I think he does. Yeah, and I mean, that's not too bad of a flight. You know, like I've done that before. It's really not that bad of a flight. So I guess get those miles, get those points, right? They've tried to get him to have a place in LA forever. Yeah, I mean, listen, I get it. Home's home. How else does he get to go to the... true, right. He always has a plain story for the pod, though. You know what I'm so excited about? I get to use TSA PreCheck this time. And I've never used TSA PreCheck before, but I got accepted. And so I always, you know the movie Catch Me If You Can, and the scene where Leonardo DiCaprio sees the pilots walk by and he's like, wow, they look so cool. That's me when people walk into TSA PreCheck. Like, I'm like looking at the line for security and I'm going, God fucking damn it. And I like look over and I see all of the people walking into TSA PreCheck, like, and I'm like, wow, they look so cool. And they just get to walk right in. And that's me now. That's me now. I'm scared to fly nowadays because the news that keeps happening. Yeah, that's fair. It still is the fastest way to travel statistically. So I'm kind of excited to fly because I've been trying to read my book and I have not been able to like lock in. So I'm trying to like lock in and that'll be good. I won't be able to use my phone. I'm going to resist getting internet on the plane. I'm going to read my book. Maybe. We'll see. Mushroom. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Boeing or Airbus though? I don't know. PreCheck is the most bougie I ever feel. So what is it like? Like if you have TSA PreCheck, you go in, what is the protocol? I am gonna bring my Steam Deck. Yeah, I need a couple downloads. What book are you reading? House of Leaves. A new Eddie Burback video got me wanting to try and use mine less. Yeah. It's funny. I can say this now, obviously, because the video's out. But he posted a picture to like his close friends on Instagram that was a picture of that phone and said, "Hey guys, I'm getting rid of my phone for a video. If you need to get a hold of me, here's the phone number." So it was very legit. Like he just, you know, so it's like if we needed to get a hold of him, like that's how we would have done it. Trick is to start reading the book before you get on the plane so you're hooked on your flight. Yeah, I have a hard time reading in public, so if I sit down on the flight and try to crack the book open, I just won't get started. Fast line and no taking off shoes. Oh. I'll probably... So, should I get to the airport at the same time that I usually do, or do I get to not do that? Should I get there a little bit later than I usually would, or should I be safe and get there at the same time I always do? What do I do? You walk up to a guy, show your ID and maybe your ticket, then you put everything in your pockets, in your carry-on, stick it on your belt, walk through the metal detector with your shoes on, you're good. Okay. I assume you could get there later, but risking it on the first attempt is scary. Yeah, that's true. What if they don't even accept my TSA pre-check? Getting to... Dude, LA sucks too, because like LAX, the actual airport, I've never had an issue inside of LAX. In fact, I've always had a pretty good experience. But getting to LAX is horrible. It's like an $80 Uber. It's terrible. And that doesn't even matter where you're coming from, because 80% of that is just getting into the airport. One time my pre-check didn't work for a flight. Oh, they just said no. Did you put your TSA? Yeah. They call it something. I can't remember what they call it. Everything that could go wrong goes wrong. I'm still making my flight. Knock on wood, but I have barely ever in my life had any hectic plane stuff happen. Which is crazy, because if you guys know me, you would expect me to have bullfuckery every single time. But I don't. At my smallest local city airport, pre-check only lets you into a second line for security, so you go through slightly faster. If the line is shorter, still have to do all the shoes off, tech out, walk through scanner. Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm taking the shuttle to avoid the traffic. Yeah. I don't know. It just sucks. And it's just like, I'm always trying to decide, like, is it cheaper for me to, like, park my car there? It's not, but I don't know. Only had an issue once, and it was for work trip and wasn't my fault, so I couldn't have cared less. Yeah. Line being longer than normal, but it's always been fine for me. Well, we'll see. I will let you guys know. I will update you all. With Atlanta Airport, you do not want to risk cutting it. Everybody says that they haven't had this experience, but every time I go through Seattle, I have some shit happen. Like, I don't think I've ever made a flight, like, with time to spare in Seattle before. My sister picked me up and dropped me off from LAX. That is, like, such love, though. Like, if your sister lives in LA and you don't, and you were visiting, and she picks you up from LAX, that is, like... That is a true act of love. I swear. Hey, stop licking. Did you see they're going to start charging for carry-ons now? They used to be free. Like the ones you put in the bin. I was going to buy one of those because I usually check a bag, and I was going to not do that this time, but yeah. Just I had no idea she liked me that much until she did it. I was like, wow, this is legit. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks so bad. It sucks. I wish I knew somebody that lived near LAX, and I would like park at their house and then Uber from their house, but I don't even think I do. I mean, maybe I do, but I live here and fly out of SeaTac has become a hellish airport. Yeah, it sucks. But you get to live in Seattle, which is kind of sick. So, I don't know. Picking up a loved one at LAX, it's a banger. LAX. Yeah. Yeah, airport talk again. I'm going on an airplane. I'm going on a bit of a flight. Yeah, but that'll be good. I'm excited for that. And then when I get home, I'm on dude, they sent me the bill. Finally. I thought they were gonna do this right after. So they sent me the perspective bill of like they sent me the bill of what it's gonna cost for Oki surgery. Now I'm gonna preface this with saying I have pet insurance that covers 80% of it. So I'm gonna say the number. Don't stress about it, because as long as all of it gets covered, there's a chance that they like decide not to cover parts of it, which would be so weird. But I do have pet insurance, but they sent me the number. No, not 10K. It's about 3,800. 3,800 for Oki surgery, which is definitely a chunk of change. I have pet insurance, so we're perfectly golden. But man, am I glad that I have that, because if I didn't, we would be doing a subathon right now because I would be sad. I would be sad, but no, we're golden. And honestly, like, I just want to say again, like, thank you guys did that massively incredible hype train like a couple days ago, and because of that, like, I'm not even stressed. I'm really not. Like, that more than covered it. It's going to be so great because not only did you guys like more than cover the amount that I'll have to pay, but I'll be able to get like food delivered. I'll be able to like pay for things that are going to make the recovery a little bit easier, because it's going to be hard. I can't go to the grocery store. I can't I can order food. I can like do all these little things, and so we're like so good. And so thank you guys for doing that, because of that, I'm the only stress. No, we're good. Schmunchenson, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's really nice. Certainly don't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you. That's really nice. Guys, we're we're good. We're golden. Subs are at an all-time high. We're chilling. We're good. I'm happy. Armadillo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Violet, you fucker. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. Chat wants to help Oki. What's she doing? She's laying on the ground. Guys, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have even brought it up.
My damn money.
Armadillo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Violet, thank you for the 5 gifted. Gorilla, thank you so much for the gifted. Keyword, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bush, thank you for the resub. Clementine, thank you for the gifted sub. Bushrise, thank you for the 5 gifted. They're for Oki though. She's chillin'. No, dude. Sorry guys. Sorry. I wasn't pandering, I promise. Fingers crossed. I promise. Wait, I shouldn't say fingers crossed and then say I promise. Isn't that what you do when you are lying? The tariffs are on subs, so for every... Wait, are Twitch subs gonna be... Are we fucked for that? Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I have to import Twitch subs from China. But What? Like when you sub from other countries, there's like different amounts and stuff. Yeah, that's true. It does affect it because people are going to be paying. Guys, if you don't sub to the channel because you want to buy a Switch for $2,000, I will understand.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loopy, fuck, nut.
I forgot that exists. Thank you for the 7 gifted. That's going to be there for some reason the sub stays on the screen for like 10 minutes. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I gotta fix it. I genuinely don't understand why it's like that. Yeah, thanks. Thank you for the 7 gifted. I appreciate it. Immaculate timing. Yeah. Soon it's gonna be cheaper to fly to Japan to buy a Switch. Yeah. Listen, things are probably gonna get pretty tough out there, and I just want you guys to know that I do not keep a mental tab on who's subbed and who's not. If you guys are able to watch the stream, but you have to drop your sub for however long because shit's fucking fucked up out there, the view count still gives me ad revenue, and so that's I hate to unmonetize myself, but I also know that sometimes it's awkward because you're like, I don't want the streamer to see that I canceled my sub, but I still like watching the stream, but I can't afford to sub right now. Don't do that. Take care of yourselves. Stock market is crashing again. Every time stock market crash, my econ professor gives us more homework. We were planning an anti-gambling intervention for him because this is not... Yeah! $20! So visiting Oki Fund tip $20. Yeah! Australians about to pay $47 for a paperclip. Can't wait. Let's go! Yeah, I don't know, man. Australia's looking like a real fucking good choice right about now. I'll tell you what, like, it was never really something that I was thinking about, but holy moly, it's getting not good over here in Kekona land. It's looking rough. You know what? Actually, wait. Yeah, you're based for that. Thank you so much.
I sub to you instead of feeding my to young children.
Yeah, I
Fuck
mean,
them
like,
kids.
kids don't even, what? Kids, what are their names? Don't even know. Thank you for the sub money. I appreciate it. Scratch everything I said. That's the only opinion that I respect. Kids don't even need that much food. Yeah, come on. I was eating peanut butter and jelly. I subbed you instead of feeding his young children. Thank you.
I subbed to you
Base.
instead of feeding his young children.
Based and true. Thank you. Let them forage. It'll be better for them in the long run. Just think, you can give a kid a food, or you can teach a kid to forage, and that's invaluable. So, I respect it. You can't come to Australia. We got enough straits. Fuck. What if I bring my Subaru? I'm not gonna do that. I found out that my old industry craft beer is tanking right now. Canadian aluminium tariffs are making the price of cans skyrocket. Dude, it's stuff that I didn't even know like was a thing, and then now all of a sudden it's expensive. That's kind of how I feel. We're all gonna die. Fuck. Teach a kid to forage, then sell what they get. Yeah, maybe like can children find truffles? And then maybe like, is that lucrative? I don't know. Surely. Yeah. I don't know. Kids can mine. I mean, they yearn for the mines. Yeah. Kids can do anything as long as you ask enough. Yeah, that's true. There was a kid today. Dude, it's so cute. Like, at the Ren Fair, like when the little kids have like the most dressed up outfits, like these kids have the craziest like expensive looking Renaissance outfits, you know, and it's like, and then the parents do too. And you just know the parents were like sitting there counting the fucking days until their kids were old enough to get excited about something like that. And then just, it's the best day of their life. And it was just so cool. It was so fun. Children can find opioids in the streets nowadays. Let's go. We're gonna play more Schedule 1 today if you guys are cool with that. Cause I don't know if we're gonna do that when I'm in North Carolina. Maybe we will. I don't know. Did the Ren Fair have anyone selling those fake doll babies? Unfamiliar with what that is. Unfamiliar. Drugs time. Yeah, we'll loop around to that pretty soon here. This is probably not going to be a 1 a.m., 2 a.m. stream because I know that you guys probably resonate with walking around for 5 hours in the sun. Just absolutely wipes all of the energy out of you. And so, yeah. You know, I don't think I need to. New JCS is out. Is it AI? Wait, I'm curious. I bet it's not. They put a video up and they took that shit right back down. Instant nap after being in the sun. You know what I did that I almost fucked up, guys? I got home, I sat for a little bit, like, you know, brought my internal temperature back down. And then I got up and somehow I ended up in my room and I just was like, I want to cuddle my dog. So I called Oki in and then I snuggled her on the bed and then I was on the bed scrolling TikTok and I went, oh man, this would be really nice to just stay here for the rest of the night and fall asleep and just take a little nap. And then, like, you know, like when you lay down at like 6 p.m. and you fall asleep and then you wake up at like 1 a.m, like sweaty, confused, not sure what's happening or what year it is, and you can't really go back to sleep because you've just slept basically a whole night's sleep. There's a timeline where that's me. And it wasn't this timeline, but we were this close. This close. I literally just did that. Yeah. Who's to say what time it is for you? I don't know. Caroline said she did take a nap and accidentally slept too long and she started stream late today. I had a 4-hour nap on Saturday after work, still went to bed at normal time. I went to bed at, I've been kind of going to bed at normal time. Like right after I end stream, what I've been doing is I've been ending stream and then asking myself, do I have anything of value to do at my computer right now or not? And if the answer is no, go to bed. And the answer is usually no. So then I go to bed. I just took melatonin, so that hopefully that helps. I took melatonin for like 2 or 3 days and it worked, and then it doesn't work anymore. And stream loads up peanut. I did that last night for like 2 seconds and then I went to bed. I said, because I had to get up early because I had to wear my dog out before I left her home alone. And she was a perfect angel. Can confirm, not AI. God, what we should watch this. I'm pissed off that they did the AI thing, but I'm also really happy that people told him what was up. If you don't know what happened, so JCS, this true crime YouTube channel, they put out a video, what was it, like 2 or 3 months ago? Like 2 months ago? And it was very obviously AI. So they had like taken the JCS voice, turned it into AI, and then made an episode. And it was up for a little bit, and then they took it down because the comment section was you know, they were very, very aware of what was happening. And then they didn't post anything until now. Let's see what the comments say. Anyone else had a double shift? Borrow from remember this password. Sorry for letting you guys down. The channel wasn't sold and we haven't quit. We just been dealing with some outside YouTube related stuff. We'll make it up to you and start putting out consistent content. If you're willing to give us a second chance, but in any case, love goes to y'all. I still can't believe you got us this far. Yeah, because people were saying that like the channel got sold, so then that they were using AI. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to go into this with an open... We're not going to watch the whole thing. We're going to go into this with an open mind. Don't assume it's AI, but also keep your wits about you and let's listen. Let's just see what we think.
According to CBS News, 50-year-old stay-at-home husband David Tronis desperately wanted to appear on reality television. In late April of 2018, he managed to secure himself a spot.
Well, okay, this art does kind of look like AI, but it might not be. This art does look like AI, though. The voice is AI. I don't... Is it... Do you think it's an AI voice? The voice is AI? I just want to make sure that those of you that are saying it's AI have watched JCS videos and know what the guy's voice sounds like. Because if you haven't watched his videos, his voice is kind of a little robot-y.
Spot on the show Zombie House Flipping, where
yeah, let me actually, that's a great idea. Let me play one of his older videos real quick, because I think there's probably at least a couple of you that are saying AI that have never watched a video, and so you have to hear. Let's see, here's one.
Sarah is both unmistakably and heavily intoxicated in these videos, which may explain the fact she didn't delete them. It would be safe to assume that she has no idea the
So this is not AI. This is the guy's voice.
videos exist. And yes,
And
you will
his
see
voice does sound like an AI voice, but this is...
the moment she becomes aware of their existence. But we first have to acknowledge how this episode was even possible, and that would be the Law and Crime Network. They sent us the uncompressed documents that comprise this video, and almost every case we have covered, or will cover, is already available in its raw form on this channel.
Okay, so that's his voice, and that's not AI. And now...
He would be featured renovating his newly bought house with his then-wife, 39-year-old financial consultant Shanti Cooper. The only problem was that Shanti wasn't nearly as interested in being on TV, so she refused to sign off on the program, which resulted in David beating and then strangling her to death in the early hours of the following morning. He called 911 roughly 12 hours later at 3:51.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think personally I have the, like, tools within my brain to know. Doesn't he hire a guy to record these voiceovers? That's what I thought too. I just don't know. I just don't know. I think he got lit up for the last video, and I don't think it's AI now. Like, I really think that the last video he tried to do AI and got his shit lit up, deleted the video, and then isn't doing that again. So maybe that's why this video took so long, because it looks like, yeah, we read that, Meowzoid. He's dealing with some personal life stuff, it sounds like. So I think the AI video was in attempts to get a video out while having some personal shit going on. People lit him up, and so maybe he's like, okay, well, I'm not going to be able to, like, get a video out as quickly, but I have to do it and make it me or whoever he pays to do the voice. I don't know. Voiceover is linked. They cite a specific person. Voiceover. I think this is an old guy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I remember him having like he's probably not old, but just the white beard. Yeah, I remember the face of this person being the voice for JCS.
I look back and go, yeah, I guess I wish I would have listened. But lately it's just been...
So this is the voice of the person who does the videos. Yeah, I personally, having no tools to decipher this, don't think that it's AI, just based on how horrendous of a response he got last time. I just think he took the time. That's why the video took so long to be put out. I think he tried it. I think he tried to do AI because shit maybe wasn't moving as quickly as he wanted to. People were very unhappy with it, and then he said, okay, not doing that again. I think it's such a hard time since I've seen a JCS video too. We could watch it if you guys wanted to. It's 34 minutes. I know I said we wouldn't, but I don't want to do full like true crime, but we could watch this one if you wanted to. I don't know any trigger warnings about this one. I'm gonna assume that he murdered somebody. That's a hot assumption. I don't know anything else. I don't know if anybody's watched this specific one. I don't know any specifics of it, but we can. The last deleted one was AI, but this one doesn't seem to be. That's kind of, I think, my guess, but I don't know. All of the trigger warnings probably. Yeah, I mean, whenever we do anything true crime related, I usually will just say like, assume what could be a trigger warning, and if any of those are heavy, maybe just call it a day until next time. Because I really don't know, and I don't know how to know without watching them ahead of time, and you know, we've got community members that do that, and that's really fucking awesome, but this one came out a couple days ago, so I did not expect them to watch this one. Okay, cool. Let's just watch this one. It's 34 minutes. We'll watch it. And then we'll do schedule 1, and that'll be awesome. Disclaimer, these are real people that stuff happens to, so, you know, we all goof and gaff, but just think about what you're goofing or gaffing about before you say it. Okay, I'm gonna start it over.
According to CBS News, 50-year-old stay-at-home husband David Tronis desperately wanted to appear on reality television. In late April of 2018, he managed to secure himself a spot on the show Zombie House Flipping.
I will say this image does look AI'd though. Maybe I'm too skeptical, but this image is weird to me. I will say that. The image, but I think maybe I'm just jaded because of Twitter right now.
Where he would be featured renovating his newly bought house with his then wife, 39-year-old financial consultant Shanti Cooper. The only problem was that Shanti wasn't nearly as interested in being on TV, so she refused to sign off on the program, which resulted in David beating and then strangling her to death in the early hours of the following morning. He called 911 roughly 12 hours later at 3:51 p.m.
Hello?
She stopped breathing and trying to do CPR. I can't.
Okay, listen to me. Can you tell me what your address is?
Police and paramedics soon arrived at the residence, where they were met with a hysterical David performing CPR on Shanti in the living room. His immediate explanation was that he found her lying unconscious in a partially filled bathtub, bleeding from the nose and mouth. He was then taken to the police station as a witness, where they swapped out his blood-stained clothing for a custody suit. He was also given a water, a blanket, and a box of tissues, then taken to room 6, where he was reassured that someone would be right with him to answer his questions, which wasn't entirely true. He was left in there by himself for 4 hours and 9 minutes before he knocked on the door to use the bathroom.
Wait, kind of ironic though that he really wanted to be on TV, which led to him having a crazy crash out and killing his wife, and then he now is on a very popular YouTube channel for murder, which that is, I mean, you know, hey, not how you wanted it to be.
Hi, I'm sorry to bother you. May I go to the bathroom?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
It wouldn't take a genius to recognize that David's behavior is already suspicious. Ask yourself if you'd be acting like this in the scenario he's claiming to be in. You find your significant other unresponsive in a bathtub. Then police leave you in a cold room for 4 hours without telling you
Thank
anything.
you. Thank you for the
You might
resub.
just ask someone, what the hell is going on? Or what the status of your wife is. And you probably wouldn't be all that polite and apologetic for just trying to use the bathroom. He returns from the
Thanks, Pam.
bathroom and sits there for another 3 minutes. The detectives will now enter the room to commence the interrogation.
Did they say that he was in a room waiting for interrogation for 4 hours? That's what they were saying? Is that the 4 hours? Is that supposed to, like, wear him down, or is that just they forgot about him? That's a long time. Yeah. Especially, like, since they haven't technically charged him with anything yet, right? They want to make you wait and sweat. Dude, I'm waiting and sweating after 20. You put me in there for 20? Like, GG's. I'll tell you everything. I'm tired. I want to, like, I'm hungry at that point. Like, I don't.
The time is 9:08 p.m.
Hey. I'm Detective Sprague. Can I get your first name?
First name is David.
David? Okay. We're gonna grab another chair.
Okay.
Did you need something?
I was just asking for a bottle of water.
Okay, we can grab you.
Thank you.
Have you been to the restroom?
I just want.
You just want? Okay. How about anything else? Anything else?
I'm starving, a cracker or just something.
You and
just
me
with some
both.
salt, right?
Did you eat lunch? I did not eat lunch.
Don't be fooled by the detective's disposition. They're already certain that David has committed either first or second-degree murder, but they don't quite have enough evidence to place him under arrest, which is why they need a confession. David, at this moment, is still free to walk out of that police station, so the detectives will keep the tone sympathetic and non-confrontational for the time being to keep him on that chair. They'll afford him the false belief they are buying into his act as the grieving husband, but as soon as he gives them his initial version of events, the pressure will rapidly accelerate, in a manner that David is in no way anticipating.
What would you like to eat? And I'll run down.
Just something simple. Just like saltines or peanut butter crackers. or
Anything
something.
like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Better ask for more than that, David.
We'll be right back.
Just one,
I'm
right?
asking for Cane's. I'm asking for a smoothie. I'm asking for Cold Stone. I'm asking for a pink lemonade. I'm asking for maybe like a veggie platter. I'm asking for sushi. I want some chocolate covered pretzels. Like, this may be your last, like, meal out of prison. Like, get it all. Everything. Oh yeah, go coffee, mocha with oat milk. Yeah. Pink lemonade. Wait, can I ask you a question? Me and Barry were talking about this today. Is there a difference between pink lemonade and strawberry lemonade? Because I said yes. Strawberry lemonade is strawberry lemonade. It's sweeter, strawberry flavored. Pink lemonade is just pink regular lemonade, but it's got a little extra pizzazz. It's raspberry, but they don't call it that because if you have raspberry lemonade, that's something else. Pink lemonade is pink lemonade. I don't know what's in it, but it's different and it's delicious and it's the best. Okay, that's it. Sorry. I was explaining that to Barry. I was like, I don't want strawberry lemonade. I want pink lemonade.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can take that one.
Yes.
Okay, is that good? Okay, all right. I'm with you. I haven't eaten since this morning. I'm sorry this is taking so long.
4 hours is crazy.
You are David, I believe?
Also,
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a criminal expert, obviously, but like, I think the fact that he's not frustrated that it's been 4 hours is kind of a red flag, because I think that if you were completely innocent, like if I was completely innocent, I would be fuming that they're making me sit in this room alone for 4 hours. Like, if I'm guilty, I'm gonna be totally chill with anything that they, you know. Yeah, 4 hours, sure, make it 5, whatever, anything you want. Yeah, like 4 hours, I'm like pacing, yelling at people, being like, can I go to the hospital to like be with, even if my partner's not alive, can I be figuring out what the fuck, you know what I mean?
I'm Detective Teresa Sprague, and this is Detective Barb McClelland. First of all, on behalf of the Atlanta Police Department, we want to say how sorry we are for your loss.
So this is the first, out of a total 11, of David's fake cries. Their intensity level will peak about halfway through this video, during some of the more embarrassing performances you're ever likely to witness on the internet. But from that moment on, you'll notice these acts steadily diminish, as the detective makes it more and more abundantly obvious that she knows he's lying.
David, and also for everything that you're going through. I know this is very traumatic for you, okay?
They start by collecting David's basic
Guys,
information.
she's an actor.
Okay, blonde or brown hair? Blue love. Okay. Hazel eyes, maybe?
I'll take Hazel.
Blue, hazel, okay.
They're dirty blue. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a home phone?
Hazel or dirty blue? Like, I don't know, man. Is he describing himself? He's not describing his wife, right? Dirty blue. I don't know.
There is.
Okay.
I can't remember the last 4 digits. It's 407. The next 3 are easy. 704, the opposite. And I never call it.
The next 3 are 704?
It's 407, 704, and then I think it's 2808. It might be 2406, but I have it in my phone.
Can I ask you a genuine question? How many of you have your partner's phone numbers memorized? Because, yeah, do you? We have partners? Who knows? Because I did, but my partner now I don't. Yeah, I couldn't, gun to my head, couldn't tell you what Brody's phone number is, but I, don't know if I'm not going to say I don't know if I ever knew it. I just put it in my phone and I've never typed it in anywhere else other than just hit his name. I have my parents' phone numbers memorized, and then I have the phone number of one of my childhood best friends growing up, because she had a cell phone before anybody else did, so I was always calling her phone from my home phone. So I would type it in all the time. And that's it.
We've had it since we were at Briarcliff.
And when did you move to Florida?
In 2013.
Okay.
About 5 months after I met Shanti.
Did you meet her here or there?
No, why?
You met online? Okay. Can you tell me what year that was?
Dude,
It was 2013.
you hate to say it, but that's
2013.
some fake ass crying,
Is when you met
man.
online?
I don't know.
Okay. And about 5 months later, did you move here and move in with her, or just move here?
I'll try to be as accurate as possible. I believe it's the end of September.
So you guys knew each other approximately 5 years this month.
I've never been more in love. I'm so happy.
Okay. If you don't, I know you've probably never been through anything like this in your life, okay? And I'm going to help you get through it. If you have questions, you want to stop me, please do so, okay? But I do need you to understand your rights before we ask you about anything that happened in that home today, okay? All right. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? I'm sorry?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Would you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Absolutely.
Absolutely? Okay. All right. So I need you to we're going to continue down this path about how you all met. I know you met on Match.com.
Oh, okay. Slay.
And about 5 months of, what would it be, telephone, text, and...
Match.com.
We just started every other weekend.
They hit it off, moved in together, then went looking for a house to buy in Florida.
We had an offer on a short
Slay?
sale.
I don't know. Not
Waited
genuine slay.
and it fell through. And then we closed on the house on Copeland in April of 2015.
So you guys own the house free and clear. Is your name only on it, or was it both of yours?
When we bought the house, we weren't married, and so we put it in a trust, and we just completed the trust paperwork.
He put the house in his and his mother's names while leaving his wife out of it for, quote, planning and financial reasons. He asserts the decision was mutual, but whether Shanti actually knew about this or not is unclear.
And you've been, so once you moved to Florida, you've been living together the whole time, just home to home, just first with the folks, then Briarcliff, and then this residence. But you've been together the whole time. Have you ever broken up?
So, just to be clear, she read him his rights, and he's talking up a storm. Hasn't asked for a lawyer yet. He's offering up all the information, which I'll say it every time. I don't care if you're guilty or if you're innocent. Ask for a freaking lawyer. Ask for a lawyer.
Fights, I think when we were living at Briarcliff, we spent a few nights apart.
He says that he just spent a few nights with his mom, then drifts off into a statement about how Shanti was dedicated to work. The detective will now cut him off and steer the line of questioning back to the argument.
People will always, like, the thing is people don't ask for lawyers because they're afraid that will make them look guilty. I think that it makes you look more guilty to freely offer up, like, certain amounts of information because you're trying to appease the person interviewing you. Where if you're innocent, ask for a lawyer. Doesn't matter. You're innocent. They're gonna work it. Shit's gonna work itself out. You know what I mean?
So when you guys would argue, when you would go to your mom's, it was just because she was busy all the time, or what would the beef be?
Work had a lot of stress involved, and she would sometimes. We always agreed, later that she was just overworked and tired, and
so she'd get a little snippy or short or yell, scream, what?
Just irritable.
Irritable.
Just irritability. And sometimes it's just that's not really, I don't really do that. It's not really, I just stand there. So I just. I would just say, I want to take a break, or just let it, a little cool down period, and every time we did it, we came back. I think we only did it twice, but we were stronger.
Okay. And has that happened since you moved where you are now? Because now we've got the added stress of the renovation?
No, we love it. We love the...
This is Keith Ory, the producer of the house flipping show that David wanted to be on.
When you would be interacting with the Torontos related to your work on the house and also the show, who was your primary point of contact?
Oh, Dave was. He would communicate her desires. I would see her, but it was more like Dave's full-time job, almost, I guess I would say.
Did you ever know during your time that you knew Dave to have any other job?
I was aware that he had explained to me that he had worked for a chemical company up north somewhere.
I actually never knew what Dave did for a living. When my husband had asked him, he said he was into sales.
I don't know if you guys have ever met people like this. I've met people like this where, like, you get to know them pretty well and they're, like, decently good friends and you don't actually know what they do for a living. Like, they'll say sales, or like they'll say something and you're just like, you don't want to sit there and be like, okay, well, what do you do? Because you don't want to, like, push too much into their lives, but you're just like, yeah, but what do you do? Like, what do you do? Because they're a spy. I don't know.
But I don't really know what that means.
David never worked in sales or at a chemical company. You're now about to see Keith explain that he insisted on having a formal sit-down with Shanti to make sure that she was fully on board.
It was difficult to get them both together, but I explained ultimately that we couldn't go forward if I wasn't able to sit down with them both.
Ultimately, you're able to...
As an editor, that little camera shake that happened when they pressed play on that was like, I was like...
This sit-down scheduled. Tell the jury about that meeting.
I arrived at the house to meet Dave and Shanti, and she was by my estimation, unhappy to be there. And it was in a sort of a tense state. It was obvious that she was unhappy with something, and she was only there as long as she absolutely had to be, and then left.
This all occurred 6 days before Shanti was murdered.
We love what we're doing to the house. We love the vision that we had for the house. It's totally, I mean...
What's the premise of the show that he wanted to be on? It's like the zombie house show. I don't know if they explained what the premise of that show was, or some of you knew because you had like seen it or whatever. It's like a HGTV show or something like that. They renovate houses. Is there any specifics to that, or it's just you have to flip a house that someone was murdered in? Wait. Flipping abandoned houses. Oh, so taking like a really rough one. Do any of these zombies? Why zombie? Yeah, is it like a house that's like really falling apart, like abandoned, like just like Walking Dead, like barely alive, and then they flip those ones? That's gotta be it. That's the only thing I could think of.
What she wanted so bad. It made me happy. It made her happy. It was a thing that we did together. She wanted to quit her job when we got the house done, or just kind of, slowly phase out of it. She thought, a couple of times that she would really need to take a break, and definitely slow down, and definitely not add a whole lot more work. Or she could do more if she wanted to. I'm sorry, I can't talk about it any faster.
That's fine. And that's very normal. That's very normal. Because you're not going to process this for a really long time. So I know it feels like a really bad thing.
Now notice how quickly he manages to pull himself out of the depths of
caption,
despair
JCS.
and into casually talking about his house flipping show.
Keith also just, our lives are busy. I'm so sorry. I know you're asking simple questions, but Keith does a TV show, a home improvement.
Keith, the guy you mentioned, Ori? Okay.
It's called Zombie House Flipping.
Keith asked them to be on the show,
which meant that we would get a lot of what they call trade-outs and promotional sponsorship to do.
Any financial incentive to do that?
Big. That's what they call trade-out. I'm sorry, that's what they call trade-outs. So they're sponsors. That's one of the things I was working on yesterday, was putting together a list of the sponsorships, the windows, doors, cabinets, and so maybe instead of getting granite, you get quartz, or maybe instead of getting, middle range cabinets, you get high-end stuff. And we're also...
He's locked back in. He's in business mode.
Kind of just an amazing open concept stairway in the middle of the house that was going to go all the way up to the loft.
And so they'd come in and start filming? Mm-hmm. Would they film you all or just the work?
No. Yeah, it's just the house. They're the stars.
Pay no attention to David's no. He fully understood that he would be featured prominently on the show as the main builder construction guy. The so-called stars he's talking about are the hosts. The detective will now establish a timeline.
So when she comes home Sunday, it's you, Jackson, and Shanti, and you just stay at home and have is it a pool get together?
We only have them every other Sunday. It's our family day, and we do like to have an early meal, watch a movie.
So, do you recall Sunday night about what time everybody goes to sleep, since you're all
We go to
same
bed early on school nights, so 8:30 we're winding down, 9 o'clock lights are low.
Shanti's son gets picked up the next day at around 5 p.m.
5 p.m.-ish, okay. All right, and then do you guys go anywhere, do anything, or you stay at home?
I think we made dinner together that night.
So that would have been Monday night. Did you watch TV?
I did.
Any idea what?
American Idol.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I don't know what year this happened. I think it's recent, but like it's so 2010 coded. Like, we watched American Idol while we were hoping to be the stars on a HGTV house remodeling show, and like I don't know. Liar, no one's watching American Idol anymore.
Wake up Tuesday morning and you're in the garage on the couch?
I usually wait for her to come down. She came down after 7 o'clock, probably
This is 2018.
almost 7:30.
Shanti went back upstairs and David started doing chores around the house. He's now about to mention the last time he supposedly saw Shanti alive, and then break into another fake hysteric. Yet this time, he will get no reassuring feedback from the detective, and the charade will rapidly dissipate.
Just normal routine. I should
So
come home
cozy in
again.
his little blankie.
That's how I saw it.
She came down again, and what happened?
Came down. And I've thought about it. I tried to think exactly what time it is, but I don't know exactly. I would say probably 9:15. And the reason I know that is
She said she was going to the
anyways, the
dentist,
stair
and he
was
said he was
going to
going for
be
a walk. He now attempts another fake cry, but gets ignored again.
And
Did you take the dogs for a walk?
I went for a walk.
By yourself?
By myself.
And where'd you go?
I went around Lake Lucerne and went to Orange.
He comes back home and feeds the dogs.
That's all that I can remember until I went upstairs to see when we were going to pick up Johnson.
Okay, and what happens when you enter the home? Is anything unusual?
Is
When
it
you
the
enter
like
garage
attempts to
apartment?
cry and then
So,
she's not looking at him?
I could hear the water is running, but it's not running. It's not like the sound of the shower running. It's just, it's trickling out of the spout.
Okay, and so you walk toward the water that you're hearing?
Yeah, walking to the bathroom.
Okay.
Just in case you didn't catch the passive-aggressive nature of that response, here it is again without subtitles.
And so you walk toward the water that you're hearing?
Yeah, walking to the bathroom.
Okay.
Just look at David's face. Poor David really doesn't want to be getting grilled like this anymore. Keep in mind, it's almost 11 p.m. He likely didn't get a whole lot of sleep the night
tie-tie.
before, and he's been acting his ass off all
Bro,
throughout
you're
the
asking
day.
him all
He'll
these
at this point
questions.
be
He's tie-tie,
exhausted
he's got his
and want nothing more than
blankie.
to get out of that police station. But he doesn't want to challenge
He's
the
tried to
detective
fake cry
directly
like 6
and risk losing her
times. He's
approval.
tired.
Hence, he throws out a weak little display of passive aggression to see if she'll pick up on the hint, but it of course gets ignored. She will simply continue pressing with an unsympathetic tone, which will
sorry,
cause
officer.
David to
I
revert
want
back
a
to appeasement. He will then begin recounting the horrific circumstances under which he supposedly found Shanti. And as this unfolds, you will see a glaring disparity in David's emotional presentation.
The doors open, and what happens? What do you see?
I see her laying with her head in the right-hand corner. And it's just extremely awful, and it doesn't look natural. Obviously, she fell or something happened.
But you did shut off the water.
I did shut off the water and it drained, which tells me I could hear it draining when I pulled her out. I could hear. So that okay. So I guess this is all weird, right? Because she's in there, the water's
Oh,
on, and it's draining.
shifted.
It doesn't make
Okay.
it just doesn't make
And
sense.
it's not on all the way. It's on how.
It's like lukewarm, so just past half.
What is the like
And
tone
she's
shift
face
there?
down. So the first thing you do is what, if you recall?
I reached out and grabbed her. I reached out and touched her right arm.
It's like that voice is the voice he uses when he's genuinely like wanting to express like seriously what he saw, but then this very soft voice, he's going like ooh mode, and it's like he remembers like I gotta be very soft so that they recognize I'm just a baby. I have no money.
The water is rose colored, so there's blood in the water itself. I can see a spot of blood.
And you pull her by her arms?
So I grabbed someplace on her arm. I tried to get kind of under it a little bit.
And you said she seems stiff?
Yeah. Hard to move.
There's something so incredibly unnerving in the sound of
was
the casual
crazy.
crunching of his snack as he recounts in precise detail the limp and lifeless body of his wife. So we'll spare you the rest.
Immediately going in for a snack, like insane.
I had to pull her and turn her a couple of times.
like,
and she
is
felt
that
cold.
prosciutto?
You asked
Oh.
how she felt. She felt cold.
She felt cold.
I grabbed the.
You grabbed the what?
We had when we did the bedding, we took the mattress cover off to wash it.
The detective asks David to draw a map for the purpose of illustrating the timeline of his movements. She will now shift the line of questioning and begin to gradually intensify the pressure.
When was the last time the two of you argued?
Glasses on. He's like, who I'm. Wait, you can recognize me? He like puts the glasses on and he's like, sorry, the other guy that was in here just left. Who are you? Sorry.
Very briefly on Saturday, right before we left.
The argument was over the renovation. David likely admitted to this because Shanti's son was there for it.
The upstairs floor was very wavy, and the point of contention probably was, do we tear all of that out and put in new structure and trusses so we have a perfectly flat floor and then a perfectly flat ceiling? But I don't think it's an argument if Shanti and I are both on the same page and we're both just in agreement and upset reasonably and justifiably upset that it's taking longer. Shanti and I aren't fighting about it. We're both upset about the same thing.
Does she feel as though you don't listen to her?
No, I don't think so. She knows I listen.
Has any fight ever turned physical between the two of you?
No.
Okay. Has she ever hurt you, hit you, struck you, threw anything at you?
No.
No. Have you ever harmed her physically?
No.
David continues to pretend that he doesn't notice the accusatory nature of the questioning, so the detective will now intensify the pressure.
It's such an interesting question because you say like, has there ever been anything physical? You say no, and then they immediately come in with, have they ever hit you? And then he'll waver because he's trying to decide, is it in my best interest to say yes here? Trying to figure out is this going to help me if I say yes?
To a significant degree.
She seems to shed.
Her injuries to me, David, seem really significant.
Oh, here it comes. He's going to realize he's a suspect.
More significant than from a soft tissue fall. More significant than from me tripping and falling and hitting my head and being knocked unconscious.
She elaborates on the inconsistencies while David just sits there and nods.
The issue I'm having with is I absolutely think that she was deceased before you left to go to the park.
She repeats what she said a few more times, while David just keeps doing what he's doing.
Okay, so I think that you've told us a significant amount of information. You've been very cooperative. But I also think that you've left some stuff out. And I think you've left some stuff out that is...
Girl, you're not saying no.
Hand.
You're kind of just nodding your head.
Maybe it didn't need for it to happen.
You look like you're
you got upset.
processing.
But there's something that happened between the two of you before you left that house.
Have you ever played Among Us? It's like that's
She
the
was
worst.
deceased or on her way to being
You are the father.
Fucking finally. We've gotten what, 2 in the last however long? Sheesh. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm turning these down just a little bit. That one looked like it was it was peaking for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you for the resubs, Xander. I appreciate it.
Now, if there's an explanation, I want to hear it.
I told you everything.
I'll trade you one thing for one more snack.
Has significant injuries. Okay, this is not from a fall. Did you harm Shanti in any way?
Absolutely not.
Did you choke her?
Absolutely not.
Did you strangle her?
Without question, no.
Did you beat her?
No,
Did you hit her with anything?
absolutely not.
Okay. Do you have injuries?
I do not. I do have some scratches from the bromeliads.
Wow, I did
from the
not
bougainvillea.
expect that.
Okay.
I do trim them myself.
Aside from the scratches from his plants,
They could've
David had
warned us
no
for that.
injuries that could indicate a struggle. But this might explain why.
You noticed a single earring on the nightstand?
A single what?
A single diamond earring on the nightstand.
Yes.
Yeah, what was the significance of that?
Looks
pretty.
like she removed it before bed and didn't get a chance to remove the other one.
Because
Oh,
you believe that's
interesting.
when the attack occurred.
On the edge of the bed. Where the blood was found on the side rail, yes. And I think when she turned to take that earring out, she didn't see it coming.
Would you mind, just
She
for
had the other
me to
earring
be able
in?
to say David is a perfect gentleman and is in the clear and did not harm his wife, would you mind taking a polygraph and proving that to us?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would that be a possibility? Yeah. Okay. All right.
The detective asks David if he wants another water, to which he says, sure. So she brings him a water and tells him they'll be right back with a polygraph machine. But instead of coming right back, they leave him in there for just over 2 hours, during which time they decide not to proceed with the polygraph, but simply ramp up the confrontation.
2 hours is crazy.
Hi. You doing okay?
So again, if I'm him and I'm innocent, they just said, hey, by the way, buddy, we kind of feel like you might be a suspect, and then they fuck off for 2 hours. I'm losing it. If I'm innocent, I'm losing it. Like, I'm kicking, screaming for a lawyer, trying to walk out of there. Like, I'm not chilling. I'm not chilling.
Yeah, it's just,
Did you sleep a little?
I did.
I know you've got to be exhausted. Or at least mentally. Yeah.
I just want to point out some things to you that I think are unusual. There's so many, I really don't know where to begin, to be perfectly honest with you. I think that I find that the living arrangement, I find to be completely unusual for you to be primarily living downstairs.
I'm not primarily living downstairs.
Well, sleeping.
What I said is that I sleep down there, but I don't go down there until we're done with dinner, we're done watching TV, or we're done for the evening.
Okay, just hear me out.
Sleeping
So,
down
you don't go upstairs during the day while she's working, you leave her alone, and then...
Not entirely. I do go up there.
Okay.
But I don't work up there while she's on the phone because it's distracting. It's her office. I think that I've explained extremely well. She didn't sleep. She did, but you said...
He continues defending the fact that he was exiled to the garage.
I think it's an adjustment and a transition that she didn't feel like she could make right now because she couldn't afford the time that it would take.
But she's sleeping in the only part of the residence that's semi-comfortable. You're sleeping in the garage with the dogs.
How do you explain this woman's head being swollen, her eyes being black?
And would never, ever hurt her.
So when you pulled her out of the tub, you agreed with me that the water came out of the tub. There's not a spot of water on the floor, David. The carpet isn't wet. The carpet isn't wet from where she was pulled out of the bathtub, sopping wet, all the way around to the
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he must have filled it up after the fact to corroborate the story or whatever. But if you're pulling somebody out of a bathtub that's dead, that water's going fucking everywhere. Like that bathtub, like bathroom's flooded.
front of the couch. The carpet's not wet. There's no blood on the carpet.
Notice how little David moves compared to the detective. It doesn't correlate with anything in particular. It's just sort of interesting to watch.
Yeah, his head moves so barely.
My guess is she was in
I don't think it
training
means anything, but I don't know.
There's only so much anyone can take before they snap.
appreciate the things that you've said.
So quiet.
I'm missing what you're saying because of your suit that you're moving, but I'm missing it. It's really loud, but I missed what you said because you're talking so low.
I'm sorry, it's Paulina. I appreciate the things that you've said and the genuine consideration and thoughtfulness behind it.
David, you killed this woman.
It's like the weirdest like attempts to make yourself look like just a widow guy. Like just a widow guy. Like it's just so odd. Like he's actually trying to just shrink himself into just a little baby.
I cooperated so I could give you all the information and all.
You cooperated because you thought that your language would overwhelm us, and you thought you could pull the wool over our eyes.
I don't think there was any effort to do that.
Like I can just imagine that like every time him and his like wife got into a fight, that he would be a total fucking asshole, and then he would pull this shit and be like, just really hurt my feelings. Like I didn't think that you would ever say anything like that to me. Ugh, makes my blood boil.
All these tangents, all this flowery, fancy language,
answers to questions
all the details,
to questions that you asked.
You know, you fake cried for about 7 or 8 hours today. Not one tear came out of your eyes. Not one. Not one. Not on scene with the officers. Not in this room. You have fake cried over this woman's death since we made contact with you for hours. And every single time you fake cried, we wrote it down. Not one tear came out of your eyes. Not one. Okay? We've been extremely patient with you for a very long time.
Look how offended he is
at this point. Because there is not a lick of remorse for what you did to this woman. Not even a little bit. You're staring at a woman you're telling us you're in love with, and you've done nothing the whole time. But close your eyes, huddle up, and protect your own ass. So we're just going to prove you're full of shit and solve this case. And I'm glad you think that's funny. I'm glad you think that's funny.
Smiling?
The investigators would exit the room shortly after this moment, at 4:56 a.m. David would then sit there for a little over 2 hours before finally asking to go home. But before being driven back by one of the officers, they asked him if they could take his photograph. He cheerfully obliged. Judging by his expression, he may have thought he had just gotten away with murder, but a grand jury indicted him 4 months later, and he was arrested at his mother's house. When he was told he was facing life imprisonment, and that the evidence against him was overwhelming, he started acting crazy, and went for the insanity defense. He was then sent to a maximum security psych unit.
And I bet the performance was beautiful. I bet the performance was, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
Where he spent 5 years before a judge ruled him competent to stand trial. This is what he looked like on the day he was transferred back to jail. His trial began on October 12th and lasted 6 days. He maintained his plea of not guilty, with his official defense being that he was out of the house walking the dogs while an unknown intruder broke in and murdered Shanti.
You heard about the sleeping arrangement. You heard how the defendant was sleeping in the garage with the dogs while Shanti was staying in the essential, one-bedroom apartment, separate and apart from him. And this had been going on, for over a year. This was an intentional killing. A random stranger that comes into a house isn't going to, take the time that it takes to strangle a person, to move them to a tub. Not take anything? Doesn't make any sense. Leave no sign behind, no fingerprints, no DNA? That doesn't make any sense. You have the severe beating of Shanti. You have the injuries to both sides of her face. You have the fractured skull, the swollen shut eye, the damaged eye on the other side. You saw the, intense bruising and bleeding in both sides of her mouth. This was a beating. So at some point in that beating, the defendant, and you can infer this from the facts, intended to cause the death.
Like throughout the whole interrogation and this, like he actually doesn't move very much. He's very like.
He did it with a premeditated design. We ask that you convict him of first-degree murder. Thank you.
The defense mainly tries to evoke empathy for the defendant, but it ends up just roasting the fake crazy out of him.
Shanti's the only source of the income. She's the breadwinner. He does nothing other than take care of the pool and the dogs. It's about circumstantial evidence, pure supposition, all steered by Teresa Sprague, who prejudged this case based upon a phone call received from her from an officer at the scene about these crocodile tears. This is just a hunch, ladies and gentlemen. A hunch. If you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras.
Wearing a bow tie. I don't know who this guy is. Wearing a bow tie to like a murder court trial is a wild choice.
Because that's the point. You don't get to fit a square peg in a round hole because it's convenient. And that's what happened here. With the rush to judgment, with the confirmational bias, those two detectives went into a room with David Tronis and worked him over. He sat there for 16 hours, bared his soul to them.
And now I'm going to make my client's
told
charge
them what he
disappear.
knew, told them what he saw. The government's the one spinning here. The government's the one taking the insignificant and stacking them into a pyramid. And I'm confident that after carefully deliberating, that you'll come back and return the only just verdict in this case, and that's a verdict of not guilty. Thank you.
Verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. So it says we all...
Wait, I'm so sorry. I have to... Hold on. Something happened here that I have to watch.
And that's a verdict of not guilty. Thank you.
Verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment.
There was like a shadow over his eye that like his eye did something weird, and I thought his pupil went like, whoo, and I was like...
So it says we all dated at Orange County, Florida on the 18th day of October, 2023, signed by the foreperson.
In the midst of this tragedy, Shanti's impact as a mother was shown through her son Jackson. His victim impact statement was both heartrending and dignified.
Bow ties in
My family
court.
and I have been waiting for
this guy on the left. I mean, clearly, like he's family. Like that's sad as hell. But
about 5 years for justice.
Never seen that.
I miss her so much. I would have never thought the day before was the last time I would see my mother alive.
Sad as fuck.
I miss the times where we would go to Universal, or just the simple times, like walking the dogs or going to the park.
This is 5 years later.
She was the best mom I could ever ask for.
Man. Long freaking. I mean, I know shit takes a long time, but holy hell.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Jackson. Mr. Tronis, anything you wish to say prior to sentencing? I think you just said no, is that right? Then in this case, the court will adjudicate you guilty, will sentence you to life imprisonment. Luck to you, sir. And the court will be in recess.
This is his latest mugshot. He is currently
Just
being housed at the Graceville Correctional Facility in
scariest
maximum
vibes.
security, where he is expected to remain.
Just the scariest vibes.
Police, you're reporting an emergency?
I watched this video, by the way. This, like, with Peace and Love is like the most nothing video. EWU, I usually like. This video was such a nothing video. I don't know who greenlit this. Basically what it was is, there was, so this lady, she was like a influencer. She like went to a Hobby Lobby or something, and there was these people in the Hobby Lobby that she thought were trying to like abduct her kid. She like went out to her car and called 911 and said like, there's people trying to abduct my kid, and the cops like asked her a bunch of questions, and it was kind of like, oh, these people were like behind me in line, and they were saying things about my kids and how beautiful they were, and then they were circling the stroller in the parking lot, and so then a cop or like a investigator goes to her house to ask her more questions, and basically like they pulled up security footage, and the people that were following her like were in the store before she went in the store, and then that was it. Like it was like such a nothing burger. It was literally, and this lady, she went on Instagram and like told the story of how these people were trying to abduct her kids, and she like floofed it up for the internet. But it was like very anticlimactic. Like it was just kind of, yeah, it was like a nothing burger. I don't know. It was weird. I watched the whole thing and I was like, I don't really feel like that made a very, I think the only thing that made it like sensationalized was because she posted on Instagram and it went viral. But even then it was like I don't know why they posted that one. Like she had a mental break or something, watching too many weird TikToks. I don't know about that. I think it was like she just wanted a story for her Instagram following. And so she took, like, she probably went in the store. There was some people behind her. She's racist. And she was like, oh my gosh, I'm getting kind of like sketched out. And so then she decided she was going to take this like vibe that she felt and turn it into a whole story. And in order to like do that, she needed to call the cops. But she was like, well, okay, they didn't do anything. So even if I call the cops on them, like nothing's going to happen anyways, you know? Never thought anything of it. I've definitely like been in stores before and been like, that dude's in all of the same aisles that I'm in. So I'm just going to like be aware when I leave the store. But thankfully that's not something that's ever gotten past just me being aware. I mean, I'm sure every femme presenting person in this chat has had the experience of, oh, I've ran into this person into a grocery store too many times, and now I'm kind of gonna linger, or just, you know, like I'm aware of this person now, you know, and probably 99% of the time it's just a coincidence that person just has the same grocery list as you, but you know, that's just the reality of the situation. But she decided, I think, to floof her story up because she wanted to post on Instagram. And some of the stuff she posted on Instagram was like not the same thing as she told the cops. And that's what the cops called her out on. Because like the video went viral. And so this small town, all the people were calling the cops being like, oh my God, I saw this video. Like, are we okay? Is our town full of people that are abducting kids? Yeah. And happened to be at Marshall's. I got sketched out and waited until they left. Yeah. I mean, like, it's happened like quite a few times where it's just, I'm just very aware that I'm running into somebody a lot, and I'm just gonna kind of like, you know, when I get into my car, just like kind of pay attention to what's going on. I had a car follow me from the highway all the way home until I started doing circles around the neighborhood. Yeah, I've done that before too. Just drive past my house. My mom was telling me this story about my aunt. I can't remember if she said it was a recent story or not a recent story. I think it was an older story. And she said one time my aunt was walking home, and she was getting like yelled at by these people, and then they were walking home behind her. And my aunt's like a small old lady. And she was walking home, and she didn't want to go into her house because she lived alone. And so she looked across the street, and she could see through the window. There was one of her neighbors, who she didn't know, by the way. She could see into the kitchen, and she saw a guy standing in his kitchen. So instead of going home, she just walked in the front door of that guy's house. She said he was on the phone, and he like turned around and was like, hi, you know, like old lady that just walked into my house. And then I guess she explained to him like what was happening. And so he was like, oh yeah, no, come sit down, like chill out for a bit. But like, I walked too fast in my car from a coffee shop and got really close to a femme person who had left before me. She turned around, and I backed off and said sorry, and started laughing and said, I'm always afraid it's a creep. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, it's just... it just sucks. It sucks. It's like that. Is there anything I can say due to reassure if I'm presenting person I'm not following them? You know what probably is a good idea? Pretend to get on a phone call with like somebody like a mom or a grandma or a like just pretend to like take a phone call. Be like, "Hey mom." Like if somebody's walking behind me and I'm kind of weirded out and then they answer the phone and be like, "Oh, hey mom," which sucks if it's 2 a.m. But also, that's gonna make me go, "Oh, okay." I don't know. That, you know. I'm running after you to make sure that you make it to your destination safe. I'm running past you so that you know I do not want to be walking behind you. I promise. Is that a reference? I don't think so. Probably. Talk loud as shit and act like you don't mind anyone knowing where you are. Yeah. Yeah. You know, just put your hood up so they know that you're minding your own business, you know. Try not to walk very loudly so that they don't get scared that there's somebody clearly behind them. Keep like don't walk too close, but also don't walk too far away, like a safe distance, you know? Don't pass them because you don't want to freak them out. Yeah, sunglasses are good because then they you know, won't be able to see you. Yeah. Yeah, when they stop walking, make sure you stop walking as well so that they don't think that you're walking up on them, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe start tiptoeing. If somebody started like tiptoeing like they do in The Sims, like the burglars in The Sims, just start playing music that's like do 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 do. Just so that everybody knows that you're being very quiet and yeah. Yep. Crouch for stealth. Yeah. Yeah. I'm taking pictures so that for your safety, I'm recording in case anything happens for safety. And I have my knife out to protect you. Sure. Yeah. Sure.
I will keep you safe, my lady. My lady, I will make sure that no crime befalls onto you this eve. I will follow you all the way home to make sure no crime happens. Not on my neighborhood block.
These are just my walking zip ties. I don't know, you never know. Shoes fall apart from all the walking. Give me all of your money so that I can carry it for you and take it safely to your destination. Give me your purse so I can carry it for you. That you safely get to your destination. I am the neighborhood watch. Madame, I have made sure that all of your home locks are sturdy. Somebody posted this in the Discord. What's that guy's name? The lock lawyer. He uploaded his April Fool's video. Okay, so there's a YouTube channel called The Lock Lawyer. The Lock Picking Lawyer. And he posts videos that are just about different kinds of locks and how to pick them and like just whatever. I don't know. But every April Fool's Day, he makes a video that is unique, and this one was uploaded 5 days ago, so let's watch it. It's kind of a tradition here that we watch the Lockpicking Lawyer's video on April Fool's, so here we go.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is a real hands-on job. I'm going to show you what it takes to beat my one-eyed monster. And as an added bonus, I convinced a friend of mine to let me play with his one-eyed monster on camera as well. Now, before we go too deep into this, I should note that there are obvious similarities and differences between my friend's one-eyed monster and my own. Both are quite a handful and have a curved shaft, a large bulbous protrusion, and of course this small slit at the end. Both of them are also rock hard with a slightly soft covering on the outside. That's where the similarities end. Where mine is smooth and almost leathery in appearance, my friend's one-eyed monster is veiny, purplish, and has these small pustules or sores on it. I've never seen anything like those sores on my one-eyed monster, and my friend wouldn't tell me anything about how he got them, other than to say something under his breath about a girl named Karma. But enough said about that, because the question remains, how do you beat the one-eyed monster? As you might imagine, there are lots of different methods that I've tried to get mine to pop. I've even done it left-handed, but I'll show you the ways that I think work best, and those are rapid stroking and of course a slower probing approach. I'll show you the rapid stroking method on my friend's one-eyed monster, and we're going to use the well-known three-step approach. Get a firm grip, establish a brisk rhythm, and the critical thing to remember is don't stop until it pops. I can't say that enough. Get a firm grip, good rhythm, and don't stop until it pops.
Workers, I'm so
Let's give
sorry.
it a try.
By the way.
Just like that, it popped in my hand. Okay, now we'll try the slower probing approach on my one-eyed monster. This method emphasizes a more gentle application of force, but like the rapid stroke method,
That time of year again.
a firm grip is essential. Now this might take a little bit more time and teasing to get it to pop,
Okay, brag about
but
it.
it is also very effective.
I just don't want to know the tricks,
Okay,
you know?
I can tell we're pretty close. This should be popping in my hand at any moment now. And there we go.
Wow.
Now, if you want to beat the one-eyed monster even faster, there is the deep thrust method, which is exceptionally fast and effective. All you really do is jam your tool into the little slit and wiggle it vigorously. Of course, you're going to need a tool that can reach all the way in, and not everyone has that. Okay, one final method for beating the one-eyed monster, and this focuses on the shaft. For this, you need something that can wrap around the shaft, and then you push and twist around the shaft, and eventually, if you do it right, it will pop in your hand. All right, folks, as you saw, there are lots of ways to beat the one-eyed monster. And keep in mind
Firmly grasp
that
it.
everything I just showed you can also be done left-handed. If you just want to try something that feels a little different. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a great April 1st.
Good vid. Happy April 1st. I wait for these the entire year. This guy's gotta look forward to it. Like all year, he probably is thinking of ideas. Like all year, people are probably sending him ideas. Can you also use that method to pop a cylinder stuck in a mini M&M tube? Is that, you know what? No worries. Don't need to ask questions for answers I don't want. He starts scripting on April 2nd. Guaranteed.
This is the Lockpicking.
Guaranteed. Classic Reddit shit posts. Great. Anyways, it's a tradition. But even better, we're so back, baby. It's legal company time. Our net worth is 20K. And I'm pretty sure Kim is still in the hospital, which is gonna maybe put a kink into the whole operation, but we'll see. Drug time, baby. Drug time. Did Carlos ever get his shit together? That's a great question. I'm pretty sure it's Oscar, though. I don't know. Wait. The transition between true crime and selling drugs is great. Yeah. I said brave. Question of the year. Yep. Where's my mouse? Okay. So, let me refresh. These are ready to go, so we can actually harvest these today, which is big. We need to buy another water thing, because I had to, like, switch that one back and forth. We need to get baggies, I think, in jars to bring over to the meth operation. But we have created the perfect drug that makes everybody explode. So if you hear what sounds like war, it's just another happy customer. We almost have taken over the entire whatever this city is, except we have to deal to Kim, because if we go here to Westville, we've got everybody except for Kim. So Kim was in the hospital for a while, and it's because we gave her some weed that made her explode. No, it's not a euphemism. Literally, they explode and shit themselves. Oh. And even though it literally blew her mind, she still didn't like it. So we have to get some more that has generizing and make it happen. And generizing, I think, is the iodine. So we're gonna buy some more iodine. Yeah, she's really picky. It was like the best weed that I had and she didn't like it. Okay. Is Chloe here? Is Chloe in chat? I need somebody to explain what's going on right now. Alright, I'll go for 10 of that. And I also feel like it's, I need to explain that, like, things in the town are getting weird, but I don't mean weird like the game is doing it. I think my game is, like, broken. So, like, Oscar, the guy that sells you stuff from the warehouse, doesn't ever go to the warehouse. He just stands in the middle of the street and, like, looks up at the moon. And I'm, like, pretty sure that that's not a game thing. Also, did you guys notice my little keychain, by the way? Yeah, some shit's a little broken. I don't know. I thought maybe that a hard reset would fix it, but we'll find out. We'll go find Oscar and we'll find out. Okay, so let's harvest some of this good stuff. Yeah, you'd be surprised how hard it is to find Apple Cat Spin anything on, like, Etsy or whatever. Like, this one's a little bit more girly pop than I wanted it to be, but whatever. It technically is early access. Listen, if there's anybody that appreciates a good bug, it's us. You know what's, like, so fun and great and makes me feel happy? Whenever I talk to any other of my streamer friends and they go, man, anytime I click on your stream, you just, like, got playing the weirdest fucking games. Or, when a weird game hits the market and people start sending it to me. Like, a lot of times in the stream ideas, you guys are, like, maybe newer to the community, so you'll post a game that we already played, which is always fun because I'll be like, they know me though. Like, because like they're posting a game that we already played, which means like that means that they're on the right track. It updated today. What did we get? Okay, so let me do that. They got the vibe. Got a vibe. Okay, I think I gotta go pick up some more ingredients. This might make it generizing, but this might make it something else. I don't know. Yep. What games do you like? Sorry, first time here. Big fan of Roblox. And I'm Turkish, according to Grok. Oh, I didn't show you guys this. Okay, let me see if I can find this real quick. Actually, you guys are gonna get a kick out of this. So I talked about this the other day or today, I don't know. There's a account. I've been getting sent this all day. Shitpost 2077, who yoinked a 2-year-old TikTok off of my TikTok account and posted it without credit, which I'm actually glad that they posted it without credit, because the comment section is the most Reddit incel energy I've ever heard of. It's terrible. But one thing that happened that was funny. Yeah, see, this is the shit that's pissing me off. This video is 2 years old. I made this 2 years, which means I played the game over 2 years ago. And people are posting shit like this. I don't even know who this is. And saying that I copied them. It's like, I would bet, I could be wrong, but I would bet that I posted this video probably years before this person did. But because this account didn't credit me, everybody's like, oh, she stole the idea off of... It's like, this is my genre. I play these kinds of weird games, and I played this before most people did. And also, only one person is allowed to play a game and make content on it. So if you have ever made content about Five Nights at Freddy's, Markiplier, he's coming to your house with a gun. Yeah. How dare I copy anyone? Anyways, don't read the comment section. It's stupid. Except for this one comment. And I think somebody tagged me. I need... Okay. Somebody said, who is this streamer, and added Grok. The streamer... I want to see the whole thing. Hold on, let me find the whole thing. I'm trying to find the original comment. I can't find the original Grok comment. I'll read you the whole thing though, because here's a screenshot. Rad's posted this screenshot, but then I've had so many people text it to me. So the whole thing, the whole Grok response. Somebody said, who is the streamer? The streamer in the video is likely Turkish speaking, based on the subtitles like, thank you for watching. The game appears to be Roblox, with its colorful tropical settings and dancing characters. However, the streamer's exact identity isn't clear from the info provided. More details like their handle or platform would help. So, guys, I am now Twitch's #1 Turkish streamer. Sorry, Hassan. It's the crown is heavy, but I will wear it. I will wear it. Yeah, shaking in his boots, size 14 or whatever they are. I don't know. So, anyways, thanks, Grok. Elon, your cars still look like ass. He's been dethroned. Oh, and look, our weed is done. Fun. Good for me. Shaken in his platform docks. Okay, Dark Punch is balding and generizing. Oh, okay. Balding and generizing. Is generizing like... like energy. I don't know, and I don't know what generizing does. Like yeah, like the geners. I don't think so, because we gave it to somebody and it didn't do anything. I thought that it would maybe be like Kylie Jenner, like lip filler, but it doesn't do anything. I like the color though. Island Cum, Gorilla Dick, Sweet Gruel, Thick Urkel, Stinky Punch. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, we have to give this to Kim. Is this done yet? Oh, I have to water this. I need to buy... Okay, here's what we're doing. We're gonna go to bed. Doing the Tropic Thunder one. I'm worried it's gonna be Caitlin, not Kylie. Yeah, you know what? I would not be shocked. There's certain strains with certain aspects that I simply don't want to mix and sell. And once we get Kim, this may be one of them. We'll see. Okay, where's Kim? Chilling in the basketball court. Kim's been in the basketball court for 24 hours. Oh, I gotta put these in bags. There's some great combinations. We made one yesterday that just literally made our customers shit their pants and then explode and keep farting after they had died. It was a lot. We gotta buy some ingredients on the way too. Just stick to the ones that turn them into glowing green aliens with one eyeball. Yeah, we should make one that glows. I don't really care about the fog that much. Glows, Cyclops, farts, explodes. Those are, I think, the 4 coolest things that you can make somebody do. I give you love. I think we have one named that, don't we? We have so many now. It's just like, it's hard to come up with names. Okay, where's Kim? In here? Kim. Hey! You are so back. Remember when I made you explode? Well, this is certainly not gonna do that to you, but it might make you bald, which I think is going to... Yeah, there we go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay, so now we have... Check this shit out. We got the whole Westville cleared. Northtown, ours. Westville, ours. Downtown, not yet. Would you guys do a drug that makes you temporarily bald? No. If one made me glow, though, that'd be cool. Bald's on the come up. Dude. Absolutely. Jennifer is one of our customers. Elizabeth's one of our customers. I don't think we need another dealer, but we can definitely, like, start unlocking people. We just need better pills, so we just need to level up in general. So we just gotta sell shit. We just gotta make great shit and sell shit. Does anybody know, like metagaming, what gets you the most XP? Ooh, look what I have. Idiot. They don't care. Dealing to customers gets good XP. Yeah, I mean, if I was doing it manually, like, it probably would. Chloe's working. Charles is gone. Let's get some... Let's just get a bunch of iodine. Because we haven't really fucked with that yet. Iodine, and then... I mean, donuts is funny. It makes people explode. And chili. There's strains with better profit margins and then sell with a markup after curfew. Yeah, I need to, like, sit down and really look at, like, what my Because I just have been like buying ingredients that are fun and making new strains, but I just need to sit down and like come up with, okay, what's the smartest? Oh, I need to buy another watering thing. There's a calculator. Yeah, I do know that. I just need to figure out like what's the smartest. Like min-maxing, what can I get the most money for with the least amount of ingredient adds? I need one of these. Thank you very much. Most expensive 2 recipe is Viagra and beans. What does that do to the clients? Is it cool? More ingredients is the sweet spot. There's certain things that like are fun too. It's like you want to find a balance of like a fun mix concoction. Once you learn the pathing of the cops. Oh, you're getting real down and dirty with the logistics. Okay, let's go 20, 20. And then we'll mix some more donuts with it. Bags. I need baggies. Actually, I have jars. Still need baggies, though. How many of these do I have? 7. Let's do 1 jar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kick that out. And then we gotta get some baggies. These are ready to be sold. That's ready to be sold. I think what I do... I just need to do it is just go buy a fuck ton of baggies and a fuck ton of jars and just eat the cost up front because I'm running back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I'm gonna grab these. I'm gonna go, yeah. No, I can't wait till Monday. I like to sell drugs on the Lord's Day because the Lord is busy. That's the thing people don't talk about. You're not supposed to do certain things on the Lord's Day. If you do them on the Lord's Day, the Lord is busy. Okay? He's got so much going on. He's bouncing from church to church. He's got a bunch of blind spots. Okay, we're gonna go 100 baggies. And we're gonna go 50 jars. And then we gotta do some runs here. Got done rewatching Midnight Mass and I'm feeling liturgical. You said that word and you knew my ass didn't know what it meant. You knew that. You know that. Does that mean I can sin on the Lord's Day? He won't notice. Listen, I'm saying nothing. Me getting liturgical. Refers to the words, music, and actions used in formal public worship or ceremonies, especially in Christianity, and can also describe the characteristics of a liturgy. Liturgy. A form or formulary. A collection of formulas or set forms especially used in religious ceremonies. Okay, go back. A form or formulary according to which public religious worship, especially Christian worship, is conducted. Apex, you know that I don't know what that means. Who knows? Not me. Not me. That's ready to go. And then I'm gonna put, kind of wanted to get more shelves. I'm gonna put these here. I guess. And that. I should get a shelf for just seeds. I'm gonna do that now. Because I gotta run back anyways. Got any of that shit I made? That shrimp fry, that rice, I'll pay top dollar. Adam, you said you had a recipe for like Lucky Charms last night in my chat, and then I asked you what it was, and I don't know if you said what it was. Also, can you send across the message that I didn't not text Iola back? It was 2 in the morning when I ended stream. I just thought about it at 2 in the morning and was like, I'm not going to reply to this because that's a fucking insane time to reply to a message. It's liturgy, not liturgy. Oh. It's liturgy, not liturgy. Learn something new every day. I probably won't retain this information, but it doesn't make any sense and any less interesting. That's like kind of how I live my life is, oh my gosh, what a cool piece of information. It'd be really cool if I could retain this and not just immediately forget it. I bought too many jars, guys. Gotta put a couple of them here for now. I'm gonna go see if I can get a shelf from this fucker. You can schedule texts. Really? Adam Rogsy. Wake the fuck up, pussy. Okay, how do I do this? Do I hit the plus button? Send later. April 7th. Adam, what time do you usually wake up? Hit me at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Okay, tomorrow at 8 a.m. I have a message primed that says, wake the fuck up, pussy. Okay. It's... I don't know. Okay, I think it's ready. It sent it, but it's like outlined. But then in the little chat box, it says tomorrow at 8 a.m. I don't think I need to do anything else. I don't think. I think we're good. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's got... Okay. Alright, Adam. That's gonna happen now, so... I will forget entirely, but... Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna be gone now by the time I get over there. I just got a message from Apple that said, fuck you, we're sending it now? Oh, he's still there. Okay, let's go. Shelves. Okay, I want a medium shelf. Because this is gonna be specifically for... Is that Peter File? Yeah, you knew this was coming. It's on site every time I see you. That's the new rule. It's on site. It's on site. Fucking Peter File. Where's that frickin'... Cops don't even care either. That's the craziest part, is they literally don't care. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry. I gotta get my... Sorry. I'm just taking out the trash. Just taking out the trash. Don't mind me. I may be getting the entirety of the town addicted to methamphetamines, but I'm also cleaning up this city. Thank you. You know, I'm no hero. I'm just a normal guy with a giant drug operation and a deep hate for Peter File. Bullying a man for having an unfortunate name and an NPC route that goes suspiciously close to the schools. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh, that would be really cool. No, we can't do that. I really want to be able to go through that back door. Nope, that's crazy sentence. Of my house that I own. Nope. I didn't turn that on. Okay, grab these. Once a year. Guys, it's pretty close to April Fools. You can talk about buttholes. Lucky Charms recipe, by the way. OG Kush with Mega Bean. Energy drink, banana, energy drink. I'm sending this again, mods. Please don't take me out back for spam. Okay. Mega Bean, energy drink. I don't have any of that. Wait, do I have OG Kush? I feel like I do. Is this OG Kush? I had some OG Kush. Hold on, let me put this together. Let's go that and that. Let's go. We'll leave half of it as that, and then the other half we're gonna get crazy with it. So we're gonna go donuts, and then we'll do chili. Yep. The lockpicking guy does have a video for that. God, chocolate covered pretzels are so good. They're so good. Ugh. Love them. Okay, let's see what this gets us, and then we're gonna throw some chili on it. And call it a day. Okay, who wants a drug named after him? First person to say me gets it. I just found you because I found your video on pineapple and pizza. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, matcha, OG, matcha, oat. There we go. Boom. Okay, so then we're going to combine this with chili. How do I do this?
Oh, hi there.
Oh, there we go. Alright, type exclamation point join, and then it'll pick one person, and I'll name this weed after you. I'm so sorry that is how you had to find my stream. That tweet was diabolical. Diabolical at best. Nair, thank you for the resub. What up? Thanks for the tier 3. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, that tweet, I at first was mad that they didn't credit me, and then I started looking at the comments and was not upset. Gingivitis, calorie dense, spicy, and bright-eyed. Okay, it's not going to do anything crazy, but you do get one named after you. Okay, let's see who it is. Let's see who it is. I wish that there was a way to shorten the raffle. Han! Rigged. Rigged. OG. Han. Banan. 88. Nice. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna package this up. We're gonna grab 1, 2, 3, 4. She's good for it. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take that. Put that in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perf. We got some OG hand banan and some stinky punch. Ready for delivery. Let's go give this to Molly. I'm not the only one who counts it out loud. When you're filling up the jars, it's annoying because you can't just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to like wait for a second. Molly is out dealing. What is she dealing? No, she's not. She's literally right here. Molly. Okay, give me the money. And then give me... Okay, you don't... You're so... so bad at your job with peace and love. Molly is so this is why we don't give Molly meth. We give her weed and we leave meth to Benji because Benji actually knows how to work. Okay, there we go. Molly walks around with her hands up her butthole and does not sell the meth. Maybe Molly's customers are bad. You know what? Maybe Molly kind of sucks. And I also think she's an undercover cop. Like, as a dealer, you don't name yourself Molly. And yeah, that might be her actual name. But I just... Yeah, look at Benji. Benji's got empty pockets and like 25K. He's the best. He's the best. Here, this is a place to come if a person wants to buy crack. Yep. Second best to the plumbers. And he's here to do one thing, make money moves. He's making money moves. He sure is. He sure freaking is. We should probably get fertilizer back into the mix. Get some better quality. Alright, we're gonna plant... We need some dirt. Grab the dirt and put it just over here, to be honest with you. Okay, dirt time. Maybe Molly is working for the competition. Yeah, well, you know, that's why I beat her up and put her in the trash compactor, because I needed her to know who she's dealing with. Or dealing for. Another happy customer. Alright, let's go with... Oh, I was gonna do OG Kush because I thought that's what Lucky Charms was, but I guess we can't. Let's do Sour Diesel then. Maybe we do Sour Diesel with the same mashup and see how it goes. Came back to look at the comments of that video and you're fine. You're right. Yeah, it's... You know... it's kind of crazy because Twitter is usually pretty wholesome and unproblematic, and it usually has really good replies and isn't a breeding ground for some of the worst of the worst. This is what we've all been saying. So I was really honestly surprised. It's crazy. Elon Musk actually came to my house and shot me in the face with a gun after that Twitter post. I was like, whoa. No, guy from Joe Rogan. Vegeta, thank you so much for the resub. Let me turn the alerts back up a little bit. I had them down when we were watching crime. If you can't trust Twitter, I mean, it's the everything app, you know, and everything is included, trust and peace and love, really. Gingerbread? Joe, why did I... You know what? We just... Sometimes you guys have usernames and I'll call you by, like, the wrong part of your username. And I feel like... You know when, like, you have a friend that you, like, accidentally call by their, like, legal full name instead of, like, what you usually call them, you know? So it's like maybe you have, like, a friend named, like, Mackenzie and you call them Kenzie, but then you just drop the Mackenzie on them. I'll be like, oh, sorry, that was weird. I don't know what just happened. Formal. Yeah, like when I call Hannah, and then I am like, don't know why I did that. That was weird. Right, let me trim that. I don't know, man. If you ever call me Days, I'll never be seen here again. Into the night. Perf. Oh, and I can add another one of these. Let's do one of those. I don't know. Okay, all of these are growing. Beautiful. Okay, I think we are looking good there. We just have to wait for all of those to grow. Let's go check on our F. We gotta mix this with something, too. Straight shot. What do you think Benji's doing right now? Curfew active until 5 a.m. You know what we should do too? We should go see if Oscar's working or... who fucking knows. Jerking his hog in the middle of the highway. Boom, boom. Cranking his little Oscar Mayer wiener in the middle of the freeway. I'm new here. What do we usually see on this channel? That is a really good question. Again, fantastic question. The best, maybe. Great question. We see Oscar jerking his hog. Someday, yeah, you know, there's people that have been here for 4 years, and I don't even know if they can really answer that question. You know that one song by Bo Burnham that's like a little bit of everything all of the time? This is not the right song. It's Welcome to the Internet.
Can confirm. No idea what happens here.
Yeah. Wiki Feet, 5 stars, by the way. Trace, thank you for the 10! I don't do that. We do watch true crime sometimes. I don't do that. That's not here. We can't find that here. That happens to me. Okay. Bo. Okay, so after second thought of listening to that song for the first time since 2020, it's not so much like that, but same general, you know. It's just a little bit of everything all of the time. And then right when you think that you've figured out, we just do something else. And sometimes I lie and I say we're gonna do one thing and then I do something entirely different. And sometimes I just sit and I stare at the screen for an hour without moving or speaking. And for some fucking reason, they like that the most. I'll let you know what I've learned here in 2029. Perfect. You'll be just fine. Hey, look, Oscar's back. Look at this. Look at this. I don't even remember what I was gonna buy from Oscar. Oscar, what were we doing here? I don't even know. I think maybe some of this shit? I don't know. Sure, why not? Alright, see you later. You know what? One for old time's sake. God, I love that guy. Anyone who knew that's not a joke, she actually stared at the screen in silence for 1 hour and it was awesome. Yeah, I went live one day and I don't even know what happened. Basically the whole concept of the stream was I was trying to get the absolute most for doing absolutely fucking nothing. I've thought about it, like, I've thought about this, like, God, if I had fuck you money. Imagine this. The nothing stream becomes a annual thing, and the whole premise is that I do nothing. But that doesn't mean that nothing happens. So, like, what if okay, imagine this. Cinema, okay? Stream starts. Lights click on. Me sitting in a chair.
Sam, go make a sandwich.
Staring directly at the camera. We know this. This is the nothing stream. We've been here before. The camera pans out a little bit. You realize that I'm in a large room, not at my desk. Behind me walks a opera singer who proceeds to sing opera for 10 minutes straight. They stop. I do nothing. I continue to stare at the screen. Motionless. No emotions. Then a mariachi band walks in, plays incredible music. I get a DJ. I get a clown. I get maybe a stand-up comedian. And it's an hour of me doing nothing. But that doesn't mean nothing happens on stream. And then every year, the nothing stream gets bigger and bigger to the point where I get an entire flash mob to do a performance while I'm being wheeled around. Hey, there's our budget! Woo! Yippee! What the heck? Okay, first of all, Maze, thank you so much for the 16. Nara, thank you for the 50 gifty. Sheesh. And Mike with the 5 gifties. What? A level 10 hype train? Let's go. Guys, we broke 3,000 subscribers. I don't think that's ever happened. I'm pretty sure this has never happened on the channel before. That's fucking awesome. Sheesh. Cal? Is that? Thank you. Camera pounds down a little bit. You see a bustling street of New York. You take a look. Okay, but yeah, like.
One subtle way, let's go.
Wait, that's weird. Are those the Twin Towers? Sam, do something. Stop doing nothing. Oh God, I wish this wasn't a nothing stream. Why? Oh God, there's a woman with a baby and she's teetering over the edge of a bridge that's gonna collapse. Sam, you have to do something. You have to do something. Save the child. Me, I'm sitting in a chair. It slowly pans out. There's 2 tracks. There's a trolley. There's somebody standing with a lever. There's 5 people on the track. If I say something, they pull the lever, diverting the trolley to a track with no people on it. Do I do something and break the continuity of the nothing stream, or continue the tradition, therefore killing 5 people? Wow. Honestly, it sounds kind of boring. I'd rather watch someone play games. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Thank you guys. And SG Emo, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you. Those 5 people, sandwich mods. and they're going, please, please don't pull the lever. Run us over. Please take us out of our misery. We're begging. Nat, thank you for the resub as well. Thank you. I look over. Soup is standing with her hand on the lever, preventing the guy from pulling the lever. I look over. She's still tied to the tracks. She's saying, I swear to fucking God if you pull that lever. I swear to fucking God. I say, what? What's happening? I need this. She's like, please, I'm begging. I need this. Thank you guys for all of the subs. That's really nice. Okay, fine. I'll do the nothing stream. Okay, fine. Okay, but realistically, if I did that, I need you guys to understand that if I did that, I need you all to forget that I said any of that and just, I would never tell you that I was doing it. Yeah. Did you smoke that weed? No, this is just how I work. I would say nothing. Yeah, exactly. The whole thing. Oh my gosh, 10 more gifted! Stop it. Guys, please. Someone hit me with the Men in Black laser. Mine has got a bubble noise. It doesn't do... Like, yeah. Excited to smoke that weed? I'm gonna do it on 420. We're doing a 420 episode of the podcast. I'm telling you. The next 2 episodes are actually gonna be a trip because this upcoming episode is gonna be normal. The one after that is gonna be just me. And then the one after that is going to be 420 episode. So it's gonna be funky. Spicy sometimes? What are we working with? Like a 50-50% or 60-40? One day of the week? Thank you for the 11 months. Are you gonna have a special guest host? I think what I want to do is I want to do an episode where I put a backpack in the chair that Caroline usually sits in, a black backpack, and it's me and the Quan Sport backpack. I need to go to this thing over here. It would make the most sense, and I just tell her about stuff that's happening. Guys, what if we hit 1 million views on that video? No, I didn't make my deviled eggs. In fact, I forgot I was gonna do that until right now when you said that. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Guys, when we raid out at the end of the night, I need you guys to remind me to make deviled eggs, because I'll make them after stream. Okay, wait, hold on. Tell me if this is crazy or not. Tell me if this is crazy or not. Deviled eggs. I bought stuff to make deviled eggs because I was craving them. If I make deviled eggs, and then I take those spicy Cheetos that I have, and I crush them up, and I just sprinkle a little bit on top. Is that goated, or is that like... Is that a little live, laugh, love of me? What the hell, sure. No. Okay. Elegant. Okay. Please don't do that. Okay. Someone stop her. It's already... I can't be stopped. I'm in movement already. Look at me. I'm basically sprinting towards the kitchen. Not because of my gender. It's because... Yo, what's up, Charles? I'd like to purchase something. And the thing that I would like to purchase is 10 thingies of Viagra. Plus 10 more thingies of Viagra. People put stuff on deviled eggs all the time. That's the attitude that I wanted. Sal, thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, thank you for the generous gift subs. I will make sure to put that towards ordering Uber Eats when Oki is baby in a couple weeks. I just like to have the devil in my eggs. Ooh wee. Ooh-wee. When you do the episode by yourself, is it possible to get Caroline's opinion on the topics and then reenact them like Caroline? Well, we did talk about me putting like a wig on and being Caroline, which if I can figure out a way that I can do that without Scrando wanting to throw himself off of a 20-story building editing it, I'll make it happen. However, yeah. There's a lot of Viagra, you must have a big night planned. Or a lot of small fun nights. Purple splooge. Ew, great. I don't know. Fruity puke. Okay, sure, why not? Just have long cuts to the empty chair and gaslight everyone that she's there. I think I could make it fun. I think it'll be good. I'm excited. Not more excited than when she's here, to be clear. I prefer her to be here. However, you know, could be... What happened? Why do I have automation when I can't even automate it correctly? Just do what you did that one stream when you became Caroline and Cutie at the same time. Oh, that's true. I did do that, didn't I? Wait, I'm a genius. You know? It's hard being this smart. I tell ya. Another day, another planting my seeds and not watering them. It can't all be perfect. Can't all be perfect. Alright, let's go check on our meth. Did you get goose? I just want to remind everybody that if you don't have the Gwitty Goose, we do have a sub emote that is a goose, and I'm not going to say it's better, but I'm going to say it's a little better. Yeah. Heavy is the weight that holds the big brain. Yeah. Well, heavy is the neck that carries the chariot that carries my very, very smart brain. Okay. Begin. Some people do this, which I think is fine, but I'm not gonna. Heavy is the eyes that the chapels have. Yeah, well, and I've always said that. I've always said that. Perfect. Begin, open, pour, close, cook. Bada bing, bada boom. The best to have ever done it. After Walter White. Okay, we're gonna do... Alright, let's take a look here real quick. Let's, look at products. Okay, so these are all of the things we've mixed so far. I just want to look and see what is the most efficient. So what is the most expensive product that I have? 70, 90... It sucks you can't, like, order these. 90, 95, 84, 119, 118. Is there anything better than 119? $126 is pink mint and chili. Okay, what's pink mint? Pink mint is iodine. So if we mix with iodine and then we mix with chili, it makes 126, which seems to be our best one. So we'll go 10, 10, And then we could put something else on top of that, maybe. Got my first final of my final exam period in my undergrad. Is it that time of year? Is it final time of year? Or is it kind of just whenever? It sure is. Oh, brother. Thoughts and prayers to any of you that are getting all up in that. Let's do a battery. I have finals in 2 weeks. You know, they keep calling them finals, but then they just keep giving more of them. It's kind of like Final Fantasy. Like, can we stop saying things are final when they're just gonna make more? Okay, we're gonna go. So, chili. Which is the one that made pink whatever? I guess maybe, does it even matter? Pink mint. Okay, iodine. So we go iodine. And then we go chili, and then we go battery, just to see how that goes. Finals were always on my birthday. It was cruel. I usually had Martin Luther King Day on my birthday, so I got a 3-day weekend. It was not the same at all. In fact, it's kind of the exact opposite of what you were saying. Entirely. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. I'll just go missing. No, stop. No, don't go missing. Alright. Put that back. Chili. I had midterms on my birthday in college. No. Do any of you guys have any, your birthday runs on the same day as, like, 9/11 or something? My friend's ex was born on September 11th. Crazy birthday. Crazy birthday. Was born on the September 11th? I had midterms on my birthday in college. Wait, you already said that and I read it already. I'm a day before D-Day. Wow. There can be good ones too. If you guys have any good ones, that's also, you know. Abraham Lincoln was shot on my birthday. Oh no! Like the day of your birthday? How did you feel about that when you found out that happened? Mine is a week before Christmas, so not the worst, but no one wants to do anything. I had a friend who, his birthday was on Christmas, and I was like, I feel like that would kind of suck. Alright, let's just see what this does. I was born 2 days before Cinco de Mayo, and I'm Mexican, so that's cool, I guess. Wait, no, that is cool. Especially if it, like, falls on a weekend, then you just have, like, it's like a whole fucking weekend. I do look at the... I share a birthday with Betty White, Muhammad Ali, one of the Paul brothers, kind of an L, Benjamin Franklin, Jim Carrey. Which Paul? Jake. I think. Maybe it's Logan. I don't know. Forgot already. I mean, I don't know if there's a worse one. 150. Okay, that's pretty good. We could work with that. We could work with that. Bada bing, bada boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, grab those. I'm gonna give those to Benji. I'm gonna put this here. Actually, over here, so I don't do that. And then I'll put the Viagra there. We need to take some... I'm gonna take some of these and some of these over to the other place because I need to stop bringing stuff here to bag it up. I need to, like, take it there. Because I built that whole setup over there so that way I wouldn't, you know. Your birthday's today? Wait, you share birthdays with the day that we were all talking about who shares birthdays with what? That's crazy. Everybody talks about that day all the time. Let's see who you share a birthday with. Famous Birthdays says you share a birthday with Peyton List. I don't know who that is. Sophie Lowkey. Is that her name or is that like a internet name? Candace Cameron. She looks familiar, but I don't know who that is. Oscar Piastri. Casey Simpson. Paul Rudd? Wait, Paul Rudd's sick. I don't know who any of these other people are. Jackie Chan? Wait, that's kind of sick. Nope, that's tomorrow. Never mind. Ignore that. If you would have just held on a little bit longer. Also, one of my favorite websites, you guys know this. I do love to look up the holidays. You share, today is Army Day, Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints Day, Drowsy Drivers Awareness Day, okay, weird, Fresh Tomato Day, yummy, Geologist Day, big, you rock, nope. Good Deeds Day, nice. International Asexuality Day, big. International Day of Sport for Development and Peace Day. Jump Over Things Day. You're kind of like jumping over another year. I don't know. National Acai, I think that's how you pronounce that. And Caramel Popcorn Day. Carbonara Day. Siamese Cat Day. Student Athlete Day. Tartan Day. Twinkie Day. New Beer's Eve, so you can celebrate today and tomorrow. Plan your... Okay, you can skip that one. Teflon Day, don't celebrate that either. Or World Table Tennis Day. Did you see J.K. Rowling's hot take? Oh, yeah, we were talking about that today at the Ren Fair. I could smell it a mile away, probably. So, happy International Asexuality Day, and... J.K. Rowling has mold in her brain. So. Hey, thanks for stopping in. It's the 7th anyways, because time zone, so none of those. Well. You know. Yeah. The mold spreads. The mold spreads. Okay, let's put that there and there and there. So we have that. Pop this puppy out of there. I think I still have some pills that I have to go pick up. And that's not done yet. Yeah, I still have some. Should I go do that? Is that gonna... Am I gonna get arrested? Birthday.
Happy Twinkie Day to all who celebrate.
You know, I've probably had less than 10. Actually, I'm gonna tell you guys a story about Twinkies. There we go. Thank you, Virginia. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I never had a Twinkie like my whole life growing up. I don't know, just never got one. My parents didn't buy them. Just didn't cross my path. And then when Brody was here and I made him eat a bunch of like American food, I bought him some Twinkies and he wasn't impressed. He had like one and he was like, that's fucking gross. And I had one and was like, you know, that's kind of tasty, but not great. I proceeded to eat the entire box in under 24 hours. I don't even know what happened. I just would go downstairs, eat 2 of them, go back upstairs as if nothing happened. I lost time. Yeah, no, I can never try drugs. I have no self-control. Like it will destroy me. Junk food it's dangerous. It's so dangerous. I've never had a PB&J sandwich. Shut the fuck up. What? Like, you've never... PB&J sandwiches are awesome, and they're still awesome. It's an American thing? Wait, really? Like, non-Americans don't have PB&J sandwiches? I thought that was like a staple, like everywhere. I've never had spaghetti and meatballs. I guess I haven't had spaghetti and meatballs that many times. I've had spaghetti many times. I make spaghetti all the time, but spaghetti and meatballs, I don't usually put meatballs in there. Tragically, I don't like peanut butter, so I don't like PB&J. Do you like almond butter, or it's just the nut butters? Which, sorry. Guys, we're this close to horse semen. Okay, we're going iodine. We're going battery. Actually, we don't need to do battery. And chili powder. Chilies. Maybe let's do mega bean. No, let's do double donut. You know how it be. You know how it be. Put those back. Donut. Is horse semen a nut butter? I was gonna say no, but I feel like it's in the same realm. My friend didn't try lasagna till he was 35. So did he just not understand Garfield? It just like didn't hit. Okay, we're gonna go boom and then boom. Oh, I forgot I have to do this manually. Ugh. Peasant work. I've also never really had lasagna. Dude, lasagna's awesome, and lasagna's awesomer day 2. Like, I don't... People shooting? Like, I don't care who you are, lasagna tastes so much better day 2. Like, it soaks into the noodles. That's why you make it, like, extra saucy day 1. So that day 2, it's just... chef's kiss. Someone I knew didn't know what a melon was until his mid-20s. Huh. My mom just never made things growing up, so I never wanted them. My parents, like, made pretty wholesome meals when I was growing up. My mom made a lot of lasagna. But I didn't have a lot of, like... I didn't have a lot of food that was, like, out of that box. So, like, we had a lot of homegrown, because I lived on a farm, so we had a lot of, like, I was very lucky. We had a lot of really good steak, a lot of really good, like, chicken eggs, salads, like I ate very healthy growing up. But anything outside of that, like, my mom never bought, like, the snacks. I remember, like, Fruit Gushers. I always wanted Fruit Gushers. Like, I would go over to my friend's house and I would, like, ask them if I could have snacks, because they would have, like, all of the you know, the fruit roll-ups, fruit by the foot, like goldfish crackers, stuff like that. And so when I got older and I, like, moved out, I started trying, and also, like, just foods from, like, other cultures. You know, I lived way out in the country, so it's like we wouldn't go, and I lived in a small town, so there wasn't even really, like, restaurants. There was, like, one Mexican food restaurant. Fucking loved it. But, like, I don't think I had Indian food until I was mid-20s. Like, had sushi sometimes, but, like, you know, anything, like, oh, all the good stuff. I just found out that I'm distantly related to the Disney family. Oh, wait. Maybe you can get in on the cryogenic, you know. What was the first food you had from another culture that made you go, holy shit? Probably Indian food. Yeah, probably Indian food. I remember it was in my first apartment. I had... It was curry. It was some kind of curry and naan bread. I had never had flavor like that. Like spices. I ate it like every day for like 2 weeks, and then I could not smell Indian food without getting sick to my stomach for like a while, because I just ate it every single day, and then I just hit a wall where I was like, I can't even smell it. And it was like that for like a couple months, and then I bounced back. Definitely done that before with Korean food. Yeah, I didn't have Korean food until I moved to LA. Korean barbecue. I remember when I moved to LA, everybody ate Korean barbecue, and I was like, oh shit, what's that? Never had Korean food till I moved to LA. That shit's fucking incredible. Also, I think one of the best ways to have a meal with a lot of people, because Korean barbecue restaurants are just very optimized for big groups. Can I explore outside of Korean barbecue? Yeah, there's a dumpling place that I really like. K-Town. K-Town's great. Yeah, hot pot's really good too. I haven't had hot pot as many times as I'd like to, but I do really like it. I really enjoy hot pot. I struggle with things like hot pot and Korean barbecue in some instances, because I am one of those people that I eat little bits all day, but I don't eat big portions at meals. So if I go out to a restaurant that's oriented around everybody pays the same amount, kind of like all you can eat, it's usually far more expensive than I would pay for just me, and I don't usually eat enough to make it worth it. So like a lot of hot pot places, like you pay a good amount, but it's like you're gonna get a fuck ton of food and a big variety of it. So it's I'll go, but it's almost always because it's like a group of people that I really love and want to spend time with, and not because it makes the most sense for me as a meal. Does that make sense? I'm the kind of person where I'll go and I'll eat at a restaurant. I'm hungry 30 minutes later, but it's because I ate this much. Then I'm just immediately hungry again. But I can't. I'll eat all day though. I do. I snack all day long. Okay, this stuff's done. I gotta shut up. The drug operation has fallen behind. There we go. Never had Korean barbecue. My Korean ancestors are shamefully looked down upon me. You should have it. It's so tasty. So tasty. And also fantastic when you're hammered, which is a lot of the Korean barbecue places are open real late. For some reason, it's every time I've gone out to party, that's where everybody ends up. Haven't had dim sum, no. I don't think so. I'm vegetarian. Oh, I don't know what you... I mean, there's probably some... You want to know one of my favorite things about, like, Korean barbecue? Getting an ungodly amount of kimchi. Like, I will ask the waiter for my own personal bowl of kimchi. Like, the table gets kimchi, and then I will say, I have my own bowl of kimchi, because I'll just eat it. Love it. So good. Cannot get enough of it. Okay, we're gonna go 10 donuts and then 10 more donuts. I wonder if they're concerned that there's just this lady walking around dressed like my name is Rattlesnake, buying all of the buying like 50 donuts a day. I've never had a kimchi pancake. Is it savory? back there. It's a mess. I had kimchi for the first time so many years back and it wasn't for me, but recently it's so good. There's certain foods that I feel like you just have to be introduced to at the right time in your life. Like you just try it, you're like that's not me, and then you just get it in a specific mood and then you're in. You know? I love kimchi. Non used to buy big buckets of it, like when we lived in like the 2 apartments ago or whatever, and like he would buy just like the big tubs of it from like Costco, and I would just like pull it out of the fridge, just eat it. I live right next to the best dim sum place in Chicago, and I go for breakfast all the time. I need to go. Every time we stream, I talk about all this good food, and then I just don't. Is it you? Oh. I want that. Put that in, and then more donuts. Okay, this will be... I don't know if it's going to be worth it to make every time, but it will be a great product. Dude, I'm about close to upgrading these. Oh yeah, cucumber kimchi is incredible. So good. My fear is that kimchi will have the texture of soggy lettuce. No, it's pretty crunchy. It's crunchy. If you like pickles, I'm convinced anybody that likes pickles will like kimchi. I've never had Filipino food. There's a few like different places that I've never had the food from that I'm interested in. Filipino food is really good. There's another. I was thinking about it the other day. Is pho Filipino? Vietnamese. I've had pho and I like it, but I will say the most recent time I had pho was pretty traumatizing and I haven't had it since. We'll come back around. We'll come back around to it. It'll be fine. When I had the hair, all the hair in the pho on that live stream. It was so conflicting because it was so delicious, but oh, that was a rough one. All the hair. I did a live stream with John, and we went to like the museum and whatever. We were just kind of testing out a live stream rig, and we went to this pho restaurant, and we got this food, and it was so delicious. The food was so delicious, but we pulled a plate full of hair out of the food to the point where I finally was like, I have to go say something, and then they refused to give me any kind of discount or anything. They just were like, yeah, the best we can do is give you like the employee discount. I was like, oh, cool. I'll just go fuck myself. Long ones? Well, they were like, I don't know, pube length. And I like went in and said, there's food, or there's hair in my food. Like, not trying to make a big deal, not trying to make anybody have the worst day at their job. And then the guy said, oh, it's probably from the animal. Which I was like, that certainly does not make me feel better at all, actually. Like, I think I'd rather have it be people hair. Please. It was a wild one, and I was live streaming too, so I was like really trying to like I left the camera outside because I was like, I'm not gonna be that guy. But I was like, I really wanted to be like, I'm live, please get me out of here, because I really don't want this to be content, because this is weird. Like please just, you need to just give me my money back and let me leave and make as little of a stink out of this as possible. Like I don't want any special treatment. I'm just, give me my money back. I'm out. I'll leave. This needs to go to... I'm gonna give Molly another shot. I'm gonna give her some meth, see if she sells it. God, you're absolutely worthless. Why are you home? You need like she's got customers. Like these people are, maybe they're overlapped. Well, let me do something real quick. Like maybe they're selling to the same Molly. They're not overlapped. Is Molly just bad? She takes 20%. Chloe, something very strange happened with you and Charles. I think it's about how far they have to walk. I just put her on people around her. Oh, okay. Well, that would be Joyce. That would be Jerry. That would be... She's kind of like just in the middle. Meg. That would be Meg. Keith. I don't know where Keith lives, I don't think. Sam, I don't know where Sam lives. I don't know where Trent is. There's Charles. So Charles is the other guy that works at the little gas station. How do we explain to Chloe what happened? You and Charles fused for a little bit and just... I didn't know where you ended and Charles began. You were inside of Charles in the general store. Yeah. It was... all good, though. All good. Okay, we'll put that there. Put those jars back. And then this is probably... okay, I don't think it's me at this point, guys. I think something's wrong with the sprinklers. Because I am repeatedly not turning the sprinklers on to the point where I don't think it's me anymore. I truly don't. It's gotta be the sprinklers. If this goes up 1%, I know it's me. But if it doesn't, it's the sprinklers' fault. Yeah, I don't think it's me. I don't think it's me. It's 4 in the morning. Oh my god. Wait, I've been up for like 24 hours at 4 in the morning. Wow, look at all that XP. I've been up for days, but just in 1 hour. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Let's go check on our F. Hustler 1, it's coming. Gotta give out some free samples. Also, look, we almost got 10k saved up. Big. Well, I had 24 hours there. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I was able to somehow find a time loop, a wormhole at 4 in the morning. I Donnie Darko'd this shit, and Molly still couldn't sell anything. She's literally dealing with the Twilight Zone. I don't fuck with Molly. I'll say it. I'll be brave. Dealers stop working at 4 a.m. Well, you know what starts working at 4 a.m.? This guy. Do you know what his name is? You know what his name is? No, not Trent. No, my fist. I was gonna... Kit Fisto? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there we go. We're cooking. And dumb. Knuckle sandwich, yeah. Yeah, dude, I had the coolest merch idea when I was gonna do chess boxing, and it was gonna be like a fist with like chess pieces tattooed onto the knuckles, and it was gonna say like knuckle sandwich. Kinda sick. Kinda sick. Okay, gingivitis, spicy, calorie dense, and explosive. It's alright. Oh, I have to do this by hand too. Would this be considering baking? Yeah, sure. I don't know, I mean, Walter White didn't say, Jesse, we have to bake. Because that's just so much less menacing. Just imagine Walter White in like a little apron, like a cute little apron with flowers on it, and he's like, Jesse, we have to bake. You should sue Lud for the money you would have to make on that. I know. Listen, want to know the best thing about chess boxing getting canceled? I got some incredible boxing coaching on the house. I was super buff and ripped, and I looked really cool. Probably not. And I didn't have to get punched in the head. So, you know, honestly, I'll take it. I'll take it. Not mad about it at all. There was gonna be chess boxing like 2 years ago. That's a dub. That's a dub. I hate that the event got canceled. That sucks. They probably spent a lot of money on it. But God, I was so ripped. I was so buff. It was awesome. Which 98% grown. Yeah, no worries. Just take your fucking time. You're supposed to be growing like 10 times faster than these fuckers. Perf. Okay, then we're looking into logistically which one is the most worthwhile of my time for weed. Okay, 40, 40, 43, 44, 52, 76, 52, 48, 48, 55, 75. So 76, 3 fat, 3 cum Tokyo Stiff so far is our best. 67, 38, 50, 48, 76, 74, 59, 78. Me when slime goes to space. 60, 54, 55, 69, 48, 55, 60, 103. That one has a lot of steps though. I don't know if we're doing 103. 72, 70, 88. OG Kylie in space. That one probably has a lot of steps too. You can favorite them. Oh shit. Where's slime in space? Obedette. Me when slime goes to space. The favoriting is that's big for me. 72, 88, 50, 51, 77, 60, 57, 56, 70, 64, 78. Unibald is pretty good. 79. OG Hand Banan. Wait. What's this one? OG Matcha Oat. Stinky Punch. Okay, so that's a couple steps. What is this $100 one? There's an $100 one. Which one was that? 103. OG Infinity. Yeah, that one's crazy though. So this one, OG Infinity, you have to mix. Or Slimy Dick. I wish that if you clicked on this, it would take you to that recipe. Like, how come I can't click on Slimy Dick and then it tells me, you know, like I have to look at it and be like, okay, so it's kind of like lime colored. Because like, then I have to go through and I have to click on all of these to figure out which one that is. Which I can't even find it. I don't even know if it's before or after it. Like, there's no way for me to go down the line and figure out how to make it. Okay, there it is. And then OG Kyle in space. OG Kyle. That's a lot of steps. So you go from OG Kush to OG Kyle to OG Kyle in space to Slimy Dick to Squeaks in space. How many steps is that? It's like 4 or 5. Gotta log all the ingredients in a huge spreadsheet just to keep track of the strains. That's what I'm saying, man. Sammy, what's your favorite one that you've cooked up? What's your prize winner? Squeaks in place is just OG Kyle plus Beam. So mouthwash. Plus Bean. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Mouthwash plus Bean. But this is off of Sour Diesel, so I don't even fucking know. No Blinking Part 3 is my premium blend. Donuts, Red Bull, and white pills. If I do the same ingredients on different weed, does it make the same thing or no? I'm gonna put that on this Sour Diesel. Donuts, Red Bull, white pills. Donuts. Red Bull. White pills. Slay. I love buying a bunch of product and then just not having room for it. I just go Granddaddy Purple because it makes some. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel at this point. Is like I feel like it's worth it for me to just only grow that. I just hate that it's sedating. It makes it less fun for some reason. I don't know. Hello, Raiders. Hey. What's up? Let's go Granddaddy Puke. Or sorry. Granddaddy Purple. And donuts. How's it going? Weren't you blowing your customers up with fart weed? Yeah, I think my favorite one that we've made, OG Quan, was pretty fucking good. Where is it? But I think that that's meth. Was it? Was OG Quan meth? I guess it would have been a weed if I named it OG Quan. Pretty Puke, OG Hand Banana, OG Matcha. According to all the laws of physics. These aren't in order either. I don't think. It's just, the index has pretty shitty, like, they need to make this organized better. Alright, give me that. And then we're gonna go that. And then ice cream shart. We gotta go give this to Molly. She's... Sammy, is Molly absolutely worthless to you too? Because Molly's always out dealing, yet never sells anything. She's absolutely fucking worthless. She takes time to learn. I've put her in the trash compactor like twice. I'm about to do it a third time depending on how much she sold. Molly, listen. I swear to fucking God. No. Don't. 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 Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. I can buy a gun. I just choose not to. Stop it. Stop. You've got all my product in your pockets. Just stop it. I think she doesn't have the right customers. Well, now she's got no customers. Come on. Is her inventory full? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm like, I don't know why my dealers are never selling any of the product. I don't understand. I don't understand what. Okay. What are we doing here? Come on, then. Stop disappearing. Stop! Where'd you go, you little asshole? Oh! Yeah. Look away. God damn it. Why does this keep happening to me? Just... Don't... Stop, Dean. Don't... We're dealing with something here. My dealer's ghosting me. There we go. Perfect. Easy peasy. No worries. Okay. Pink smegma. Let's go. I'm gonna call this, OG Sammy. Slay. OG Slay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bada bing, bada boom. Nobody does it like me. Okay, sorry. Just do that in the morning. Okay, we have to go check on our other operation. We've got a lot of this to mix up, though. We gotta go get some stuff to mix up with that. How much do we have? 20 and then 12, so we're gonna need like 30 something. So it was what was the, it was OG Kylie and then something like, it was mouthwash and then bean, I think, was the magic recipe. But that worked for something else, so I don't know if that'll work for us, but we're just gonna do it anyways. Mouthwash, 30, bean, 30. There we go. I gotta deposit some money. Don't stop. White pills, Red Bull, and donut. Yeah, that was an experiment based on what has already been done before. But this is going to give us something else. We bought the golden skateboard yet? Yeah, I don't know where it is. It's right there. Is there like a maximum I can do? Is it just 20? Wait, nope, don't do that. We want mouthwash. Making come to Brazil. Is that what we want? I don't think it was come to Brazil. Actually, I think it was because it was a different kind of weed. Fuck it, run it. I love shredding around town on that thing. I'm bad at it. I'm bad at driving. Breaking no stereotypes. Just absolute I just, especially when it comes to like gravel. Dude. trips me up. Ow. I love wearing hoodies, but holy shit, the underside of my hair is suffering. I don't understand how a hood is doing this much damage, but my hair is just suffering. Suffering greatly. People used to use urine for oral hygiene. Used to. Right. Crack sour diesel. And Daddy Purple Seed. Okay, there we go. Need some more dirt. I'll mix dirt. Okay, put that one in there. What do you guys think Paul Rudd's doing right now? He's asleep. Why did you say that with such... like you knew? You said that like you knew. You're like, no, trust me, he's asleep. Jorking it in the Ant-Man suit? Big style or little style? He's watching Mac and me, thinking about Conan. He's like, man, I wonder what Conan's doing right now. We're wondering what Paul Rudd's doing. He's wondering what Conan's doing. Okay, come to Brazil plus bean, which we haven't done before. Watching his Hot Ones episode. Do you think that actors get the ick when they watch their own movies? Or do you think they love it? Like, I sometimes don't like to watch my own streams because I give myself the ick. Like, do you think they do that? Some say they hate seeing themselves on camera. Yeah. You see flaws in their performance that no one else sees. Yeah, but they'd have to watch it for that reason, you know? Like, I get better at streaming by watching my streams back. I don't like it, but I do it. I don't do it anymore as much, but I used to when I first started streaming, I would watch my VODs and I would be like, okay, what can we do better? When I practiced voiceover, I had to learn how to like my voice. I don't really, refreshing, bald, and foggy. Who wants it? Who is this one? Dibs. Me? Okay. Nice. Okay, that one might sell for a lot of money, or it might sell for not a lot of money. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't like get icked out by my voice or anything from streaming anymore, but that's also like the product that I like. I just don't care. I don't get icked out. You know what's funny? I don't get icked out by my voice or seeing me on camera, but I get icked out hearing what I say. Like, sometimes I'll watch a VOD, and it's usually if we're having some sort of like deep conversation on stream or something, I will be like, oh, why do I do that? Like, you know, like 1 in the morning, we're having some sort of like deep talk before I raid out. I'll watch that and I'll be like, what am I doing? Stop, don't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reveal your real voice now? No. Never. Boom, boom. It's a different mindset. I mean, yeah, it's like imagine you like had a heart-to-heart with somebody and then you had to watch it back. Yeah, no, shoot me with a gun. Absolutely fucking not. Okay, this one is Dunzo. Give me 2 jars. Package that shit up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Okay. We're gonna go give that to Benji, who is capable. And not dead. Sam's actually Australian. Australian? I have a joke I could make, but I don't want to because every time I do, you guys go, Not to be weird, but your voice is soothing. Calm and monotone voice? My calm and monotone voice? Hey, my guy. See, look how much he sold! He always sells everything. Benji's the best. Okay, he didn't sell everything, but he's got a lot of money for me. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. What does this do? Does this blow people up? Spicy, bright-eyed, generalizing. I'm gonna take that and give you that. Yeah, Benji's the goat, man. It's like he still has product left and he's got me more money. I mean, granted, he's selling weed or meth, so it's better, but monotone and calm voice. Benji is my father. Damn. Family business. Alright, those can go to Molly when she gets out of the hospital. That's still growing. Okay, we're just XP farming now. Oh, we should go check on the meth that's cooking. Give them the exact same stuff and see who does better. Loser gets trash compacted. Damn. I could even just give them both one thing to sell. Maybe Molly wants to sell Molly. I'm just saying it. Molly is a cop ass name if you're asking me. I'm side-eyeing Molly. Hey, what's up? I'm a dealer. My name's Molly. This is my coworker, Fenty. And my other coworker, I don't think you would call them coworkers, but a cop would. Molly and Fenty, like the Bert and Ernie. I need more pills already. Methany. This is our partner, Felony. Yeah, we're just a couple cops, eh? Or, sorry, we're not cops. We're just a couple guys, and we're really excited to really push this product out there and get it out to the people, all right? It's gonna have a good time. Yeah, all right. Thanks for trusting us with your, good stuff. What is this? What are you making out of? Okay, we gotta buy... what the fuck we're gonna mix that with? What's our go-to? I don't know. Chili and... horse semen? We don't have horse semen yet, but the day we do... Am I crashing through the trees like I'm fucking Sasquatch? That's just my dealer. You good, Keith? Keith looks bad. Keith is... It's 4 in the morning. Keith's... You know... All good. Alright, chili and iodine. That's our shit. How much you want to bet when I buy this I turn around and I have some on the pallet? Yeah, that's crazy. So many references since Fargo the show or the movie? 'Cause I did not know that there was one of each. Kind of incredible. Bada bing. Bada boom. That shit in there. God, I hate doing this. Doing this manually. I feel like a peasant. A peasant. Like, hi! Why? Come on! What are we doing here? Just get out! And now it's all back here. Jesus Christ. I know, I gotta go buy the upgrade. I have the money. I'm very rich, by the way. I don't think you're supposed to dump the trash directly into the river. Putting the L in litter, you know what I mean? Oscar, see, you're in the right place, but you're just looking off into the pallets. Like, something's always incorrect here. He's never fully on. Okay, we're gonna go... What's the good mixing station? This one. Yeah. I can handle packaging by hand, that's fine. It's just the mixing. I'm not doing that. Yearns for the pallets. Not a thought behind those eyes. Do you guys remember when he was standing in the middle of the road and we told him to get out and then he got ran over by a car? That was good. Good stuff. Not him getting run over by the car because that sucked, but you know. Let's put that there. And then that there, and then... Oh, it's smaller, too. Wait. A Soleil and a half. Okay, so we go here, and then we go... Chili, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I do need another shelf. I just simply can't be bothered. I just simply cannot be bothered. Alright, and then we have all these ingredients. Let's go check our weed. Smoke OG Kush mouthwash energy drink for movement buff, please. I can't. Both of my arms and legs are broken. I would love to mix that right now, but I'm dealing with a lot. And the chlamydia. It's killing me slowly. Starting with my brain. What the fuck are you carrying? I have a permit for it. Okay, that. And then that goes there. And then we're gonna... These surely are ready, right? Nope, not even a little bit at all. Narc question. Yeah, why do you want to know what I'm carrying? What are you carrying? You first. We're close. We're close. We're almost out of hustler territory. This is big. This is big. This is big. Okay, we gotta do... I'm just gonna bag those up. Fuck it. Let's see. Fruity puke. Yeah, we can give that away as samples. We need to be giving samples away. We need more customers. Fruity puke. And then let's mix Granddaddy Purple with... I hate to break up the even number, but maybe just some batteries or something. People who still have pretty low standards. Every day I'm hustling. And I've always said that. Oh, OG Crystal. Sedating and bright-eyed. Who wants it? Alright. OG Lime. That's kind of a pretty one. Look at that blue. That's nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay. We're going to, and then that's just good old-fashioned math. What's that doing there? We're gonna go give this because we now, if we go to our contacts and then we go to downtown, we can now, and their standards are a little bit higher. Shrinking and seizure inducing. Dude, how the fuck do I get that? Calorie dense, euphoric, and glowing. We've got to have something that does that, right? Calorie dense is donuts. I don't remember what glowing is. What's that calculator? Schedule 1 calculator. Mix calculator? Select a product type. I want to find out what gets me there. Is that energizing plus bright eyes? I don't know. I have the mix calculator up, but it tells you what you get if you mix things, not how to get things. Oh, the reverse one. Oh, okay. Okay, here's the reverse one. So we want calorie dense, euphoric, and glowing. We don't need all of these, but let's just see how we would get it. Euphoric and glowing. We have a lot of green crack. Mega Bean, battery, donut, Coke, gasoline. Okay, what about OG Kush? Coke, gasoline, donut, Mega Bean. What about Granddaddy Purple? Gasoline, Coke. So it looks like gasoline, Coke, and beans is what we're working with. Alright, let's fuck it up. We can do this. We gotta have some product to... Oh, you need water? Yeah. Sure. So much this game. I know, dude. There's a whole ass calculator, man. Okay, I need any weed to... Let's see, what is this? Refreshing, bright-eyed, generizing. We can take this out of here. Yeah, just fuck this off. Unpack that. Take that. Unpack. Perfect. And then let's mix this with... Because we have bean... And then we can go get Coke. And let's just see where that gets us. No, you can't mix meth and weed, but that... I wouldn't be surprised if they don't add it, but it's the thing that people ask the most. Okay. put that there, and then take that. Sure. Put a little Coke in your Coke so you can go where you go. Okay, let's see what this does. Let's put sour diesel with Coke. Refreshing and energizing. Okay. I mean, it doesn't need to be exactly what she wants. It can just be kind of what she wants. And then let's do that. Thick cookies. Refreshing, energizing, and calorie dense. Who want it? Who want it? Okay, and then mix the bean. Thick cookie. Hairy Death. Refreshing, calorie dense, foggy, and cyclopean. Yeah, they might like that. Okay, who on it? First person to type, poopy butthole. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's go give some of this to whoever that person was that wanted that, and then see if it gets them. I don't really know if they're gonna love it, but they might. Okay, so we're looking for Lucy, who is allegedly this way. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I might be predictable. No, they're actually typing with, you know those things that they use in court? The stenographers or whatever? Imagine, like, typing in a Twitch chat with one of those. Like, you just, like, you rock up to the stream and you're like, hello, good morning, everybody. Today I had a wonderful day. I woke up and I had pancakes for breakfast, and I finished the night off by playing Stardew Valley and cranking my hog. And they just typed it in, like, a millisecond. And you're like... what? Where's Lucy? Is Lucy? I want Lucy. Okay, you're back here. Today I had pancakes and played Stardew Valley. Oh, wait. Tell us more, Carlos. Where are you? You in this building? Hey, would you like a free sample of this? Me. Please like it. Really? I made that for you! You look like shit. Go back inside. The things you do, you know? The things you do for your customers, and they don't even fuck with you. I just gave her good ass weed. I gave her weed so good. She didn't just go cross-eyed, she went singular eyeballed. Let's see what Molly's done. Good afternoon. I found out my favorite cop streamer retired and Bihar will no longer be on the platform. I hope he's out there protecting the streets. I heard he was going to kick. Molly, please, I'm begging you, do anything at all. I need to unlock that new dealer. think Molly wants to go in the recycler. Dude, she's such garbanzo. It's like, girl, what are we doing here? I have to unlock a new dealer. I can't stand her. Yeah, of course Benji's out dealing because he's a perfect angel. Look at him. I can't even catch up with him because he's working. Hey, Kyle. You know what, Kyle? I haven't given you any of the good stuff for a while. Oh, he already bought some. Oh. Who'd you get it from? Kyle, who'd you get it from? Wait, you're not on any- Wait, Kyle, you're not on anybody's- Who'd you get it from, Kyle? Kyle, who'd you get it from? He said no? He never says no. He just said no to me. Is he mad at me? He always takes I don't even charge him. I give him free weed. He's my guy. Is it because he blew up last time? Maybe. You know what? Honestly, that... But I just...
So?
I'm sad. Put him on a dealer list? No. That's the thing. Kyle's our guy. I don't put Kyle on the dealer list because I give Kyle free weed because Kyle was our first customer. Kyle doesn't pay, not in this house. But he doesn't even want my free weed. Maybe it's just too late in the evening. Man. Changed Kyle. Maybe Kyle's sober. We can't have that. Can't have that. I gotta just get to him earlier. I need more pills. Yeah, you give a guy weed that makes him shit his pants and explode one time, and then all of a sudden he's on his high horse. Ridiculous. Alright, that stuff is done, ready to be packaged. Give this to Benji. Throw the trash out. No. No, I'm working on something. Where's Benji? Benji. 13K. Guys, we're kind of almost halfway to the amount of money that we need to get to own the taco tickler. I don't know what yellow frame. Yellow frame. Never heard of it. Okay, I gotta buy some more ingredients. No. Please. Okay, we're gonna buy same old. You know how it be. We're gonna go iodine and chili. Thank you very much. Does that when she tabs away? Basically what's happening is So I have two things on OBS. I have one that captures my whole display, and I have one that captures just the game. So for example, if I want to show you what's on browser right now, you can't see it because it's capturing the game. And the desktop capture is hidden. But if I press this button, it shows my desktop. Sometimes though, I will drag this away and just forget. My game has a yellow line around it all the time. For me. But if I press this button, it hides the display capture and you're just seeing the game because the game is behind the desktop capture. So basically, if you see a yellow line, it's because you're seeing my desktop the way that I'm seeing it. And it just means I need to press a button to make the desktop. If that makes any sense at all. Which it probably doesn't unless you use OBS, in which case it does. Now you're probably wondering, well, why do you do game capture at all then? Because it just shows us the game regardless. Desktop capture, for some reason, the game can like bog down OBS if you use desktop capture, which I prefer to use, but if I use window capture, it just makes everything run smoother. So switch back and forth. But I like to use desktop capture because I like the fear of potentially doxing myself at any given moment. It's exciting. It's fun. It's like a little game. I wake up every day and I go, ooh, today could be the day. Hee-hee. It's a thrill. Living life on the edge. No, the reason I use it is because I want to be able to drag a window over and show it to you guys at any given moment. So, alright. Time to package this up. I am the danger. The fear that y'all are gonna dox yourselves. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty terrified of it, so if it were to happen, it would be in such a weird way that I don't even know if there's any way I could prevent it. It's happened before. I just don't make a big deal out of it, so... I'm not giving this to Molly. I'm not gonna do it. I am gonna trim these though. We should make a weed that makes, we should make the most diabolical weed we can come up with and give it to Peter File. What's the worst weed you could possibly come up with as far as like things, like makes them shit themselves, makes them explode? There's just there's gotta be options here. Just like the most mid-weed. You're right. Maybe that's worse than anything, is just shitty weed. Gravity pulls them down. There's gravity? I knew there was anti-gravity. Jars don't do as well as bags when it comes to suppliers. Oh, because they can sell the individuals. I guess that makes sense. It's more expensive. Another happy customer. Let's mix this up. Oh, I haven't done this before. Another happy customer. Who was it this time? The dealers break jars down themselves into singles. Oh. Dark Bud, Paranoia, and Sneaky. Oh, that's fun. Who wants it? Are you imitating that kid that likes to watch lights turn off? I don't get the reference. Have you tried smoking the explosive stuff yourself? No, but I did. I was right next to somebody who did. Paranoia and Sneaky. Guys, there might be someone else here with us. Green crack. And then, let's give that with some batteries. We love the kid that watches lights turn off. Wait, okay, second or third date. Wait, this is third date, right? Paranoia, Sneaky, and Bright-Eyed. That's so the opposite. California Piss. Yeah, sure, why not? And then need some envelopes. They're potentially becoming exclusive soon. Stop it. Okay, okay, boyfriend haver. Okay, wait a minute. Could the information from this game be used to make drugs IRL? I don't know. I'm very curious. That. We gotta go get some more ingredients. Are we gonna have a wedding? Are you gonna invite all of us? Kinda rude if you don't. Kinda fucked up. It's fine. Busy that day. No worries. Alright, 20. Let's do... We could do some... Wait, Addie! That's new! Wait, double Addie. We're gonna go 40. Oh, I don't have enough money, I'm broke. Pause it. I don't want to do 10K. I guess, yeah, fuck it. Okay, we're doing 40 Addy. Yeah, double Addy. We could go to the casino. No. Maybe. No. Yeah, no. Don't. Okay, fine. I will. Boom, boom. Wait, how do we already have this? We just unlocked Addie. So how do we already have something? Weird. Like, we just unlocked Adderall. You can get combos in multiple ways? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, well, fuck it. I must have done it like a roundabout way. We're just gonna go double Addy. It's meth effectively? I guess, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna add Adderall to meth. I'm gonna end up killing somebody. could have pickpocketed somebody. You just crouch behind them. When I take my vitamins with a Red Bull. You ever like drink a coffee in the morning and then like take your Adderall and then have an energy drink and just might die? Just fucking die. Oh, I need to get more pills, that's right. Not yet. Okay, let's go here and then here. I need to know what happens if I add meth with Adderall and then more Adderall. Also, I'm gonna get horse semen first day from pickpocketing. Oh, wait, I didn't know you could do that. Wait. Who up with pockets? Who out and about with pockets? Anybody got pockets this time of night? Other than the cops. Can you pickpocket the cops? Today I was sitting in my house and I heard a car crash outside and I got real nosy and I decided to go get Jamba Juice because I wanted to see what happened. Sorry, my bad. I don't know why I did this in the casino. My bad, bad. Sorry. I don't know why I did that there. That was so stupid. I can't go back all night. Maybe. So you can find, like, all kinds of stuff. I didn't know. Dude, I didn't know you could pickpocket people. Probably did. Somebody probably told me at some point. Oh, shit. Oh. Man, I don't have my skateboard either. I'm so cooked. You can do it in real life too. People don't have pockets in real life. Stop! I'm so cooked. I just want to go home. I'm just a little guy. Save me. Nope. You're gonna, if you do it to me, you're gonna have to get him too. Shit. I really thought that was gonna work. They took my weed. No. Okay, so you can't add more Adderall. Turns out. It doesn't make Slimy Shart more slimy. Well, that freaking sucks, man. And I didn't even get any money out of it. I'd say I'm going to the casino again. Fuck it. Cop pathing is easy. Well, listen. I simply will not remember. Alright, I'm going back to the casino. Alright, listen. I'm sorry that I tried to pickpocket you while you were at work. I shouldn't have done that. I should have realized that you are a woman and your pockets would have been tiny anyways. So I should have targeted somebody like... What's your name? Philip. I should have targeted somebody like Philip. He's got gigantic pockets and a big, beautiful bald head. So, I won't do it again. Probably. I'm just gonna stand over here and play my little game. Alright. Let's start with a measly 69. Okay. Hit. Damn it. Another one. Hit. Stand. Yes. All right, let's bring that up to $100. Stand. Let's go. All right, another one. 150. Hit. God damn it. 17. Stand. Son of a bitch. I need to turn my flashlight off, I think. There we go. $94. Hit. Stand. See, a push is stupid, and I should be able to hit somebody in the face. Stand. Nice, we're so back. We just need to get up to 3K, and then we'll walk. 3K, and then we'll walk. I didn't want to do it. Ah! 3K, we can do this. I am going to run into a brick wall as fast as I can. I'm going to run into a brick wall. I'm going to get on a bicycle with the gears turned all the way up and drive directly into a brick wall. I'm going to take my head, I'm going to put it in between the spokes of a bicycle, and I'm going to attach knives to the wheel, and I'm going to drive very quickly. Philip, I need you to shoot me with a gun. Philip, I need you to point a gun directly at my head, Philip. I need you to point a gun at me. I need you to pull the trigger. Don't ask questions or anything. Just shoot me in the face, Philip. Shoot me directly in the face. We're so back. We're so back. We're so incredibly back. We're so back. I crave death. How do you even get 4? I've never even seen a number that low. Philip, I need you. At any cost, please. At any cost, take whatever weapon. It can be a gun. It can be a very sharp pencil. Just grab a sharp pencil, and I just need you to shove it directly in between my eyes, Philip. Philip, if I don't win here, I'm taking it out on you, buddy. Alright, Philip lives to see another day. You know? Why not punch the dealer? Listen, she's just doing her job. Philip, though, he's standing back there and watching me and just laughing about it. He's laughing about it. I need more pills. Benji, can you sell this for me? Of course you can. Of course you can. Alright, see ya. Wanted to see you get twisted. Yeah, he watches. He's a watcher. That makes it sound like some sort of like cuck thing. Like, not like that. Yeah, you know what? Actually, you know what? Yeah, Philip sits in the chair in the corner of the casino and watches me just get... Philip, look away! Philip, stop! Oh, I know I shouldn't be directing this to Philip, but I'm so mad. I'm so upset. I'm so upset with Philip. I have too much product because Molly won't sell anything. Just stacking up here. Whatever. Yeah, give me some of that and mix it with Adderall. It's not even... Adderall sucks. You can't mix them with anything. You know what? I'm gonna put it in baggies because this is more fun than filling up jars. Like, look how much more fun this is. Way more fun. This game let you take the Addy? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I needed that. Sorry, I got a little bit crazy with the whole, casino gate situation. So I just had a little something to take the edge off. You just smoke Adderall? Can I take Adderall? No, I can't. No, I cannot. Oh, but look at this. Check this out. Ready? Hustler 2. Let's fucking go. Hustler 2, baby. I keep thinking it's like Marvel Rivals, and it's like 3, 2, 1. So I thought that we were close to getting a new thing, but we weren't. Why do I need a freaking watering can anyways when I have the automatic waters? It's freaking ridiculous. And I gotta go ahead and put oil in there. What the hell am I? Double hustling up in this? I know, it's... What do you do? Freaking ridiculous. You guys have any fun facts? The corkscrew was invented by an eye doctor to put directly into my brain after I blew $1,000 at the casino and then punched Philip in the face, who's only ever been good to me. Human head weighs about 8 pounds. Mine weighs about 16 because of my giant brain. Homeowner has meow in it. Okay. The first and only documented humpback whale sex was gay sex. Wait, Pog. Cans were invented before the can opener. Okay, fair. 1 in 7. It's like it'd be like if like the tampon was invented before the vagina, you know? 1 in 7 people who ever existed are alive right now. What? Mushrooms are older than sharks, which are older than trees. Sharks are older than trees? 80% of gamblers stop before they hit big. True. A woman live in the Vatican, making it an all-male state in the world. Oh, live in the Vatican. Stirring something in a circular motion is less efficient than stirring crazy style. Okay. The whale sex was very recently too. Wait, that's big. Stacey's mom has got it going on. Oh, trust me, I know. Sharks are older than Saturn's rings. Like each shark individually, or just the whole entirety of sharks? Honey never spoils. I fuck with crystallized honey. Have you guys ever had like a thing of honey and it crystallizes and then you like eat it? It's yummy. We naturally separate the word helicopter as helicopter or helicopter, but the term etymology shows it's really helico for spin and pter for pterodactyl. Well, if they would have called it a terrahelico, then that would have not only been cooler, but made sense. A whale's penis is 10 feet long. That's why they call it San Diego. Yeah, whipped honey's really good too. I don't buy it for the same reason I don't buy whipped cream cheese, because it's like you're getting less for more space. I'm gonna say it right now. Whipped cream cheese is rich people shit, because it tastes the same. You're getting less of it for more money. Like, yeah, it's delicious. Yeah, it's fluffy, but it's like half as much for twice as much. Scientists recently created a new fish, called it the sturtlefish by accident. You're paying for air. Exactly. Exactly. Look at all of this shit that's just ready to sell. Just ready to sell. Same with bone and meat. You're paying for the part of the food you don't eat. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is a little bit better, Molly. A little bit better. Now let's go see if we can give any of this to what's his face. I should just take this shelf like with me. But the bone makes the meat tasty. I like bone in. It's, I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to like to eat the little Crispies off the bone, and then one time I did it and I got like bone marrow or something, and it grossed me out. Or I like saw the end of the bone and it grossed me out. Something happened and I was like, oh, I don't want to do that anymore. Ew. That there. And then I think we can just put product there. Or anything really. Where's Benji? Benji's always like near me. Now see. He's on his way home. He's always... Oh, there's Kyle.
Kyle! Kyle, I got the best weed for you.
You want to buy something? Yeah.
Kyle. A load of that.
Hey, we're friends again. We're chilling. I don't know what that's gonna do to you. Let's see. Sedating and bright-eyed. Yeah, it's just chill. It's chill. Oh, bright-eyed is what gives them like that laser vision. Okay. Thank you. And you still have... Oh, I can actually just do that. That's nice. Perfect. Perfect. So we still have to get Lucy to like us. We have to, next stream, we have to work on really sucking up to these people. We're gonna try to get all of downtown. Because I think we have enough ingredients that we can make something happen. We can make something happen. We need a new dealer. We gotta make something happen. Does Benji get his own strain for being an MVP? Great thought that you had there. Remind me, and next time we come up with a new strain. It's all Benji. It's Benji all the way. Yeah, Kyle's the best. There we go. The goat. The goat. Okay. Okie dokie. Kyle does already have a strain. Yeah, Kyle has one. Benji doesn't have one. I'm trying to think who else needs one. Kyle and Benji are just my goats. I don't know who else needs one, but just them. Okay, gamers. I'm gonna go kick rocks. I don't think that that's what you say when you're going to bed. I think that's what you tell people to do if you want them to go fuck themselves. Because I have to record podcasts tomorrow, and I actually don't know what time I'm recording podcasts tomorrow. I need to text Caroline, because we did it at noon last week, and that was awesome, and I don't know if she wants to do that again, but we definitely want to try to do it earlier. Oh, deviled eggs! Wait! True. I think I'll be up long enough to make some more. I'll throw some deviled eggs on. I am gonna put a little sprinkling of like Cheeto dust on it and see if it tastes good or if it's just a little bit too K-Kona. Do you want it to morning stream tomorrow? I wonder what time she's gonna stream until. I'll text her because we didn't talk about it, and we usually do talk about it before the next day. All right, gamers, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm Tai, and I had a long day for sandwich, but I will. I think I'll be here tomorrow. The thing is, like, when we record early, I can stream because by the time, like, I'm able to get all of the stuff transferred to Scrando, and then I can stream. So if we record early, I'll be able to stream. If we end up recording too late into the day, I might not be able to stream. And then if that's the case, I probably won't see you guys until like Wednesday, because I'm going to be traveling. So I might see you tomorrow. I might see you Wednesday. Hopefully tomorrow, but we will see. We will see. I hope you guys had a really fun time. I had a great and fantastic time. A blast, some would say. And we're going to go. Is Scootish still up? Nope, not. Yeah, this has been a fantastic little era. It will eventually come to an end, but it's been a hoot and a holler. Let's go say hi to Sims Gambling. Is Sim there? He's using like a PNG tuber thing. Sim is running every casino at once. He's literally not even, he's literally just sitting there smashing all the casino. This is brain rot. This is absolute brain rot. Like, I'm odd there. He'll be okay. Okay, cool. I didn't know if he was like there because he didn't have his camera, but okay, we'll go over there. I don't know. Yeah, do the Get It Twisted, that one. Yeah, that's the raid message. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Do that one for the raid message. Okay, I already did the whole spiel, but I will talk to you guys either tomorrow or Wednesday, one or the other. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for everything. Great streams. Lots of wonderful chatters. They all go to different schools. Don't ask me their names. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna make some deviled eggs, I think. I'm gonna really try to make deviled eggs. There's a chance that I sit here for about 5 minutes and then go lay horizontal. Whatever. Anyways. Thank you guys for everything. You're the best. I'd never say it to your face.
I don't see ya.
But I will see you guys.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable.